Hi chat, how we doing? I thought about saying something unhinged when we started today, but I decided against it. Hi. How are we all feeling? How we all doing today? I am much better than I was yesterday. I'm actually like, I didn't have stomach issues like 5 minutes before stream. I am not as tired. Not like 100%, but really close. You sound a bit sick? No, I'm good, I think. Oh, I got a pop filter for my mic, so I might sound a little bit more muffled than normal. So there is that. Lieutenant exec with 57% magnetic. Very good. Very good, yes. Wanted to wish you a merry stream. Thank you, Luminescence. I appreciate it. You're softer. Am I quieter? Is that what it is? Pop filter sounds good, IMO. Okay. I mean, to be fair, it won't be something you guys really notice. It'll only be something you notice when, like, there's pops. When I'm, like, saying a lot of, like, P's and B's and stuff like that. Machizuki. Name of the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Machizuki. Okay, I got it. This is live. It is, yeah. It's doing what it's supposed to do, but it's subtle. Oh, yeah. Plosives, Mika. That's what they're called. Plorps. Blumbuses. Plongos. Okay, so let me tell you guys, so today we're gonna do Coda Weapons and Valbon. We're gonna mostly focus on Valbon because I think I mostly have all of the Coda Weapons actually finished. Not that, like, I really need to focus on them, but, you know, I have a bunch of them already in the Discord and everything. There's a couple I'm gonna re-look at while on stream just to get a couple of new ideas, but for the most part, I just have them finished. So we're gonna start the stream with that, and then we're gonna put 10 Omniforma on Valbon, and look at his builds and look at what he can do currently, and then look at what the update is so that we can understand what is changing and all of that stuff. Kuva Sobek with 27% radiation can't be good, right? Correct. I mean, so long as you can pick it up, right? And then you can change the valence and then upgrade it from there. Then, let's talk about what I'm going to do with all that Omniforma that you guys gave me. The 425 I'm sitting on right now. I'm going to Omniforma every single frame in the game to 10. All 10. That's 62 frames, all the way to 10 Omniforma. Why? Why not? It'll be a good way to make it so that I can actually put builds together for every single frame, understand frames. Is it 63? Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot. Would you date a subscriber? No. What kind of question is that? I might actually do enough ESO to get a little Vandal. No. We're not gonna be like going out of our way to level things. We're just going to be like, hey, we're gonna pick Ash for today or whatever, and then put 10 Omniforma on them, over the course of like 3 days or 2 days or whatever. Right. But I want to, like, put a comfortable build that I like on said frame. Shouldn't you do just primes though? No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna do normal frames as well. If there's a frame that's like about to get a prime, I'll hold off. Like I might hold off on doing Kalervo, Citrine, and Varuna today, or this year, because I think they're gonna be getting 10, or they're gonna be getting their primes this year, right? Or not Citrine. It's wait. It's Kalervo, Citrine, Styanax, Varuna? Is it 4? Are we getting 4 this year? Okay. I just missed Styanax. I think Styanax is... It's either Varuna or Styanax next, right? Go off Mika today? Yep. Oh yeah. It's 1 prime every quarter. I don't know. Styanax is next. I haven't kept that. And I know you for like 10 seconds. What do you need? What's up? Full body of the model. Oh, did you want the normal model? Like that? Very well endowed. Akin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Is that good? Where do you recommend the grind XP on Necromech? Conjunction survival. So this mission here. Right here. Either one of these. If you just... Here, I'll just show. So if I will also be eventually omni-forming all of this as well, so that'll be fun. What? What did it take out? Very well endowed. Enemy sense. I'd rather enemy sense. Put that in. Fuck. Faded, thank you for gifting a sub to Akin. Goddamn. You guys are crazy. Insane. Alright. So yeah. You just go into the Circulus. Do note that you only get like a minute or 2 with your Arc Necromech. But because of how strong they are, it's like not really a big deal. Right. And then you just pop into your 4, and then you just kill things as they spawn. Because you will. Already at rank 4. I mean, I guess, yeah, technically fastest is Railjack Fisher. But you need at least a teammate to be able to do that. Oh, you'll do it in this bigger room if you can. And then just kill everything. Don't forget to bring your Smedic Avat with Charm. It'll have a chance to just triple your affinity gain. And then... Yeah, a booster for affinity for sure is the other one. Like I'm rank 15 on this right now. If you bring a teammate that's capable of like nuking for you, then you'll have that as well. Like, if your necromech dies, it's not really a big deal. It just comes back in a couple minutes. Plus you can do this on a regular fissure and just open relics as well. Yeah, do remember to pop out of your arcabucks and use your 2 every now and then to give yourself some, like, iron skin overguard. Alright, so now it's run out of time, and now I have, yeah, like 5 minutes. So we go until the 5-minute mark, and then we leave, basically. Nice play to get necromods. Yeah, it's definitely bird 3 or necroloid. Oh my god, I got a date with Marie on Cetus. It will give you the correct amount of XP when you leave the mission. Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's head to the simulacrum and do all the Coda weapons first. Let's get through them. Bonus XP isn't given if you abort. Yeah, we were talking about on Railjack survival missions, specifically. Your date can travel to a new location. Yeah, sure can. We're going until the 9th, so that it is still relevant. Or I guess it's the end of today is when it'll be relevant. Okay, so let's do this. And let's start with the base assist. And then we'll do Torxica and the cost assist. Now the cost assist is one I haven't touched a lot, but so the Coda base assist, let's talk about really quick. Because I like my build for it, so I'm not going to really change it. There are different ways to build this weapon that I think are absolutely worthwhile. This is a multi-co weapon, so every projectile is multiplicative condition overload once you have aptitude stacks. I have built it for full status and not crit. And so, as such, it just kind of does like 1,000,000 damage. I'm going to swap off Albong for this. I have too big of shoulders. Right, so yeah, it takes a little bit to get built up. I'm running Crux currently for the extra status chance and the ammo efficiency. And I believe this build is already in the Discord. You can always put in something like Galvanized Acceleration into the adapter slot, Vexless adapter slot, like this, because you'll get extra fall off and distance, as well as like just travel speed. Like it'll go faster. I have 5 statuses. I'm running Blast, Magnetic, Viral, Heat, Radiation with a Magnetic Valence bonus, just to get as many statuses as possible into Savvy. Oh, I really like this weapon. I had considered running Semi-Shotgun Cannonade, but I don't like how slow it fires. It's a personal take, so you can run this if you want. If you do run this, you drop Point Blank and Shotgun Barrage, and then you can put in whatever else you want. If you do drop the Point Blank and the Shotgun Barrage, you can actually end up dropping, like, honest to god, I would probably go status damage, and then I would put in crit chance and crit damage. So if you want to do that, let me do this. If you want to do that, you go Cannonade, and then you go Primed Ravage and Crit Decel. because the fire rate is not going to get like reduced. And so you'll still get like the extra crit chance and all that stuff, and it realistically probably does a little bit more damage, but I'd rather fire faster than this. Debilitate, be good here for more statuses from Savvy. So this build was something I put together before Debilitate existed. Right, so this build is that. You could go Debilitate. I mean, honestly, you could literally just swap it, and it'll probably do as good, if not slightly better. Actually, no, we're not even getting any benefit off of Debilitate, because we're not applying enough statuses now. I remember why we were running Crux. Okay. So the reason why we were running Crux was because we don't have any statuses from our build. We're running raw damage. Yeah, so we were getting all of our status chance from Crux. So this gives us, yeah, we have a 40%, and then Crux is, what was it, 360? Yeah, and then this way we're actually like applying real statuses here. Now, let me mention the alt fire here, because I want to talk about it really quick. So if I alt fire, it'll apply a bunch of statuses, it'll also make them tick a little bit of damage, and kind of prime these enemies. But if I'm honest, I kind of don't like it. It also allows you to do this, which is like teleport and like execute enemies, which I thought was going to be really neat for Arcane Escapist, but it's kind of just okay. It ends up just being like a weird gimmick that you kind of don't care about that much. Also, Huskies, thank you for the tier 1 race up. I appreciate it. I missed that. I'm sorry. But yeah. The build fire is like cool and all, but yeah, it's perform a mercy heal to gain 100% damage and 100% multi-shot. For how long? How long does this unique trait last? Oh, it is 20 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. So, I guess, like, you'll just try to, like, pop this so that you can get the buff. I mean, it doesn't do enough damage on the first shot for it to, like... Yeah, I don't think it changes anything. Like, what's the buff again? Damage and multi-shot. I mean, those are not stats that, like, change builds. If it was like, hey, it gives you every combined element, or, like, a combined element when you do it, I think that would change the build, but I don't think it does. Yeah, so use the alt fire more. I actually didn't know that that part of the thing existed. My problem with the base assist alt fire is that I kill too fast to use it effectively. Agreed. Yep. Yeah, if you put this on a weapon frame. Let's go overkill. If you like put this on a weapon frame, that's like Mirage. And then you're having like solar eclipse, because this would be cool. You're doing this, and everything is dying in like a hit. So like there's no ult firing. Like I guess you can kill with your ult fire. But like you're already killing everything instantly, so why do you need more? It's weird. Anyways, yeah, the whole point is like it's just awkward. Anyways, yeah, this is the build that I use. I've seen a lot of different builds. I think this weapon just works in general. So whatever build, if you're like, I like debilitate, it probably works real nice, especially if you put some like actual status chance on. This is the semi-cannonade version if you want to do that, if you don't want the fire rate. I do think this is probably slightly better. I don't like as much how it feels. I think this build is in Discord. Can somebody confirm that for me? This one here. It is? Right. Is the crit one in Discord? No, I just put this build together. What am I doing? Here, put this in Discord for me. Thank you. Thank you. Me being dumb. I'm fucking dumb as rocks. Is this build in Discord? I literally put it together 5 seconds ago. Fucking idiot. Alright, dual coat of Torxica. I built this weird. No, I like this weapon a lot. It's really fucking fun. I use Enervate on it. I think Enervate's probably not the right pick, but I kind of like it. So, I don't know. This is a gun I usually put on like a frame with like Enervate, because then it just does like a lot of damage, and I think it's fun. Yeah, I literally just use an Enervate setup. Like, I use Galvanized Shot for all of my raw damage sources. Like, I run Corrosive Blast. Like, it's not great to build this. So I think what I'm gonna do is probably try to put together a build that doesn't need a frame. So let me try this again. So we actually have good crit chance and good crit damage. So let's run that. Diffusion and shots, I'm pretty sure are just better because it's got high status chance anyway. Is that kind of weapon actually worth getting? Just use Cedar to ult stack. Then just melee. The base assist? Yeah, the base assist is really good. You definitely want to put on Heated Charge. I'm like 99% sure you always put in Primed Heated Charge if you get the chance. I think we're gonna try Shiver, but I want to try Cascadia Flare first. I need to change the valence for this. And then we'll put in a viral weighted, pretty low but just higher status chance. So we have good heat weighting here. And then we can go Elementalist, I think. No, we want Fire Rate. Fire Rate. I think Anemic Agility is just more damage. Nope. Lethal Torrent. I'm done. I always forget about Lethal Torrent. I mean, it kind of slaps. It's like a gun. It's a gun. Ronaton, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. We'll try Secondary Shiver really quick. My only downside is Shiver's awkward because you kind of need to have some application of cold. And without having an application of cold, Shiver is like not really adding that much here, if that makes sense. Like these all have higher damage, but they're still less damage than Cascadia Flare. Right, because like, so here's the thing about Shiver. Right, so we're getting 450% increased damage when they have 10 stacks of cold. But if we have maxed out Flare, we get 480%. So we just get more damage. So the only reason why you would use Flare or Secondary Shiver over other mods, other like arcanes that give you more damage, is when Shiver is like multiplicative for whatever reason. Because Shiver is multiplicative on a couple of weapons for some reason. Right. Would Blast work good too? I built it for Blast. Yes. I have it originally for Blast. Do I want to drop Viral maybe? Maybe we can try Blast. Let's try Blast. Let's try Blast. So we'll go Blast, which is going to be cold here. Where do we put cold? Frostbite. And then I think we go Magnetic Might. That'll give us the crit damage. Either we go Magnetic Might or we go attack speed. Or fire rate. Let's try Anemic first. It needs a damage buffer. You forgot the flare is still on? Good point. Good point. What I can do is this. And then I guess we go Enervate in this case? And then we swap this for Hornet Strike. Yeah, Deadhead also probably just a good pick. I was trying to avoid Deadhead because everybody uses Deadhead. I use Deadhead like all the time, literally constantly. And then Magnetic Might there. It's really good with Secondary Shiver and Acuity. Why Shiver, though? Does it, like, multiply with its own damage procs? Do I not have Enervate? What's happening? Oh, I have Deadhead. Okay. Right. Right. I literally took off crit because I was like, oh, I'll go Enervate, but I'm stupid. There we go. That's the wrong weapon. Let me cheese that one more time. One Deadhead stack. Okay, not a huge fan of Deadhead specifically because of how long it takes to build up. Deadhead ramp up moment. I guess you're like not gonna be shooting enemies with this much like DR typically, just to ramp up, but no, I think, what did I have before? What was the first run? It was like flare? Okay, hold on. Let me try doing this. We'll go back to viral, because this is better than everything I've tried. And then let's try an acuity. And shiver. So I don't want radiation. And then we can do corrosive, probably? Why do we have... Oh, we have heat. Okay. Electricity, I guess? Would secondary shiver be better with crit builds because you are using cold? Possible. Again, this is the same issue I normally have with the QD builds. Like, it's killing about as fast as my other build. Except I have to hit headshots. So it's like... I don't know, like it works. Don't get me wrong. The difference is like, do I aim or do I not aim? Shivering Contagion seems like a must for this. So you're saying you have to have like Shivering Contagion on a companion or like your primary? Do I not have a... What the fuck? So... Does it inherit off of our primary weapon? Oh, so it has to be on a companion. I already don't like suggesting that. So, okay. The only reason why I don't like suggesting it here, so let's talk about this. Because I'll definitely throw it on, just so that people can see, and then I'll explain why I don't like suggesting it. It's also just not as good as I thought it was going to be. Damn. Is that the hard tax? It is, yeah. Okay, so the reason why I don't like suggesting that, I don't think that companions are better than flesh pets right now, by like a large amount. And the reason being is straight up because of this mod. For the vast, extreme vast amount of players, or number of players, this mod is something you cannot not run. Like, this mod is like all the time. Like, the reason why I constantly go to my Panzer Vulpophyla is A, because I don't have to think about it, and B, I want Resourceful Retriever. I want it for everything, all the time, 24/7. 18% more resources is just so good. And then on top of that, I get to use Reinforced Bond and Tenacious Bond. Right. Spare parts is kind of a replacement. I mean, sort of. Yeah, sort of. It's, so, spare parts. Let's look at spare parts. So spare parts can be reduced by Manifold Bond, right? So you can actually reduce it so it comes up more often. The target becomes 200% more likely to drop an item when killed. That means that if your enemy has a 3% chance to drop something, you get a 9% chance to drop one item. Do keep in mind, this is on one target every 15 seconds and then reduced by Manifold Bond. Sometimes we're killing 50 enemies in like a burst of enemies. One of them gets 200% more chance to drop an item. $12 extra enemies per minute. So while yes, you can be like, okay, instead just use spare parts, and I will agree, this is not a bad mod. It's not bad at all, but it unfortunately it just doesn't compare to this. Like, this is like 5 times better, minimum better. And then on top of that, they also get Prosperous Retriever. And if you also want to do a little bit of both, do Loyal Retriever instead. Right? So, while I like the idea of Shivering Contagion on my like companion, I'd rather just build it so that I can kill without Shivering Contagion and not have to worry about the weird mechanic of it. Can spare parts apply to Profit Taker? No. Interrupt hands are still best, girl. Yeah. Plus, usually with Profit Taker, you want to bring credit boosting. And I don't think spare parts does that. Also, if spare parts applied to Profit Taker, that would be fucking insane. Because it would just mean, because you get a 100% chance to drop credits, it would just make you have a 300% chance to drop credits. So you would just get 3 times the amount of credits. In every single run. I have the wrong valence. Okay. I would like to be able to slot, like, punch through or something. What secondary is that? This is the dual-coated Torpska. You can only fit punch through on the Enervate build. I think so too. Because you do want this anyway. On a punch through build. Yeah, that's okay. It's fine. I'll just roll this. I think I have a build for this in Discord already, but this is the one I'm going to suggest now. To go with every frame. Got perfect. I'm kind of happy with this. I don't know. I mean, it does, like... This is, like... Funny enough, like, the most basic secondary build in the game. Honestly, you could do either. Both builds are fine to have in there. The valence for this one is heat. And then I think this one was toxin. And they both do okay. So this one, I think the first one is better without a weapons frame. And this build is more along the lines of you want to put like Zadas on it to make it have like blast. Like bigger blast. Right. And that's kind of the whole point of this build. Because it more focuses along blast and having Zadas, having like weapon buffs and stuff. So it's like, I think both are worth it. Okay, let's talk about the cause assist. Now this weapon is way different than a lot of weapons. So let me show what I have on this, because this looks like just the most standard melee influence setup I've ever seen in my entire life. A new screenshot of the corrosive blast just to be prettier. Sure, yeah. There you go. Okay, so the cost assist is kind of interesting. Let me turn off my companion really quick so that he doesn't kill everything for me. I have it built this way as a melee influence weapon. I don't think that's the right play, but I think I remember putting this together just like to say I did. Now that it actually has influence, your heavy attacks actually will trigger this like pool of acid. So this little like line of acid on the ground, you can barely see it. Basically it's piss. That's what it looks like at least. Now that damage that the actual mine does on the ground is corrosive damage, if I'm not mistaken. It is... yeah, it's heavy, it's corrosive damage, and then it's faster. So you can actually build this as like a heavy attack spam weapon. I think this is a heavy attack influence build. Because the puddles apply influence, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yeah, so the puddles apply influence. So if enemies are inside of it, then they constantly tick influence. Which is actually pretty funny. So... you probably swap this to dispatch. I think that's it. I think that is literally... Yep. Alright. So yeah, we'll put both of these into Discord. Can you try Molecular Prime with this? Is there something weird with Molecular Prime on it? And then light attack. M Prime piss build. I mean, M Prime breaks like everything, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised literally at all if this does some, like, crazy shit. So what's happening here? What's the cook here? Does count as a melee for the boom? Oh, so you could like just big boom with 100% status chance. Oh, I see. So I can do this, prime them all, and then heavy once. If I can get influence of rock. There we go. Mate. Yeah, I don't really see like a specific reason why I would use this on Nova. But I get it. I understand. That's cool. It just seems like Molecular Prime doing the double vulnerability thing, right? Oh, I realize I'm not there. I am still invisible. Hi. I'm back. Okay, so now that we're done those three, let's move on. Oh boy. Alright, let's talk about the HEMA, because we have to. It's literally in the list. So let's talk about the craziness of this weapon. So this is one of the best primaries in the entire game, kind of hands down. Does require you to reload at the very minimum once before it does damage. You need at least one kill, at the very least, as well, before it becomes multiplicative condition overload. It heals on headshots. It has an augment called Necrophagic Vigor. That's the wrong weapon. That gives it 360% crit chance and damage. Again, is multiplicative condition overload with aptitude, so every extra status gives you way more damage. And on top of all of that, has a funny interaction with Zada's, where if you have punch through, the weapon kinda just clears rooms like a torrent. So this weapon's stupid. I have a ribbon that is essentially prime shred, but slightly less fire rate and multi-shot. And you can do like no ribbon on this with literally just prime shred. For Trinity, I would go merciless or like kind of whatever. Like you could put in like fucking, I don't know, Crux or Bulwark or like Debilitate. On Gauss, I have Gas and Viral because he already gives Blast. For heat, I just do raw heat and then put this on Ember. And then if you do Debilitate, I actually don't suggest Debilitate. Because you don't get to enough stacks. You don't get to enough stacks for it to matter. This is one of those other weapons that people are like, oh my god, Debilitate's so good on it. But then fucking they're killing enemies before Debilitate does anything. Like, the first couple kills, like, yeah, it'll apply a bunch of statuses. And then as soon as you're like, oh, okay, I've now reloaded and gotten a couple kills, and they're dying in like a burst. Oh, I fucking killed all those enemies. Underneath the YouTube stream, Neba, you can, my Discord is there. We got a new screenshot for this one? No, there's nothing new with this one. I genuinely, like, you could build this weapon any way you want. Like, you could run fucking primary Accelerate if you want, and it will kill everything. Accelerate won't do anything, but you can build it. Overcharge is just going to be overkill. It's going to do stupid damage. Bulwark is just better than Deadhead. So if you have the armor, Bulwark is better. Like, this weapon is too strong. I've taken this build to level cap. I've taken this build to level cap. I've taken this build to level cap. And then I've taken this build to level cap. This build is in Discord. Oh, we'll talk about the Trinity thing. So I did mention this in a short recently, but Champion's Blessing. Typically, what we used to do is we used to run a companion with Link Redirection. Or sorry, Link Vitality. Link Vitality. So this one right here. Which is increased health by 125% of Warframe's max health. But when you swapped between your operator and your Warframe, it changed the amount of health that was swapped. So then they would lose a bunch of health, they would gain the max health, and then you could press your 4 and heal them and then get stacks of Champion's Blessing. That's how you used to do it. But now, you can literally just shoot the gun at these enemies. This is the wrong build. And then press your 4 and you'll get a bunch of crit. And then heal yourself instantaneously with your 4. Let me fucking do this so that I have energy. Right, and then just like as you're going through the mission, you just now, like I have 98% crit chance from Champion's Blessing. And so now I'm like doing way more. This is Trinity's best weapon, kind of hands down right now. Because not only does she do all of this to like make her weapon crazy with reloading it and then healing herself and then giving herself more crit and stuff. You also full armor strip with your 3, and then you just like put like Zada's or something on it, and then you're just like one of the best weapon frames in the game. It's fucking crazy. Person prefer Acuity on Hema? Yeah, the Acuity works perfectly fine. Like it works entirely well. The only reason I don't use it is because I feel like it doesn't need it. But that's entirely up to you. So yeah, just build the like Deadhead version and then mess around with it. Whatever you feel like works is probably going to. It's the Hema. Alright, Catabolist. This is a weird one. So, this is this the one with the Catabolist? Oh yeah, okay, so it's got critical mutation. I think I remember trying this without it, specifically. Let me redo this. So, essentially you get a bunch of Enervate stacks, and then when you reload, you huck the grenade, and the grenade will have a ton of crit chance. It's pretty good. It's basically a toxic flamethrower. I think we tested this one off stream. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, we didn't actually like the augment, because the augment makes it really awkward. But what the augment does is Each kill increases crit chance and crit damage by 30% up to 300%. Reduced by 30% when fewer than 3 enemies are struck by the grenade explosion. No, we tested this and it was fine, right? I don't have a build with it. I think I built without it specifically because I wanted to suggest one without it so that we could get it to work regardless of the augment. Is equivalent to Sentient Surge? Sort of. Not really. Okay. So this is... So, okay, if you get 3 kills... Or sorry, if you get 1 kill with the magazine, then you get 30% crit. So that's what this is. It's crit chance and damage. So you literally get... Jesus Christ. I mean, that would just go there, right? And as unfortunate as it is, because this weapon has such low crit chance, the actual augment is like not... You're not actually getting that much crit off of it. You're getting a lot of crit damage though. Yeah, so then I have 300% crit chance and damage here. And then your grenades will just have, like, crazy crit chance. It does seem to have an ammo issue. Or at least a little bit of one. So you can probably change the Ruinous extension for something like ammo mutation, but that's up to you. Demon Funky, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Not sure if you're interested in giving feedback / looking at it, but I made a Jade build that uses persistence. Yeah, you can send it to me. Sure, if you want. Good things about persistence build on Xcal, but I don't know, I don't play Xcal. I have a persistence Xcal build in my Discord if you want it. It's actually very strong. Anyways, I'm gonna suggest this. And then we'll just replace the critical mutation with... I think this build is in Discord, but without crit mutation. It's in there with a few notes. With a few notes. Oh, literally? That is exactly what I said. That's so funny. I didn't look at it and I forgot. Okay, I'm happy with that then. Alright, so the Coda Naruto. I'm running Strain Infection because I was doing something really weird with this build. So we're gonna have to cook it entirely from scratch. Though I don't think that's gonna be hard. I don't think that's gonna be hard at all, in fact. So, I literally think that the last slot here is just pressure point. And then I'll just go punch a guy. And probably kill everything. Because it's the fucking Coda Naruto. This weapon is cool. God, I don't like the heavy attacks on this weapon. Yeah, the heavy attacks making enemies kind of just like fly around is really annoying. But I don't know, I don't have much to say. The downside to fist weapons is that their range is so absurdly low. 1.25 meter range is so bad. So primed reach is really nice on it. Or just regular reach, like whatever you can get on here. The attack speed's already decent. This one's kind of fun. So the passive here. Crit hits have 5% lifesteal. And increase max health by 5% for 15 seconds, stacking up to 25 times, or 25%. The extra health is a 25% vitality buff, so it's kind of not that great. The 5% lifesteal, though, is a lot of lifesteal. So let's go to an Aros really quick. And then we'll turn the AI off. Or on. And we'll just have them shoot me. And then I'll go and punch them a little. Yeah, so it heals like actually so much. Yeah, 5% life, so might as well read full heal on hit. Yeah. It doesn't also just have really high puncture status, so Dowdy does work here, although I think is just kind of overkill. I can put a Dowdy build. Is there a different, like, how is Grim Furia over Brutal Tide? Does anybody know? 1 2 1 1 2 3 3. Oh, block combo sounds really strong. What the fuck is that heavy attack? Okay, well, I don't think you're gonna hit that second heavy attack. Oh, let me turn off the AI. Okay, the block combo is really funny on this weapon. You actually do like a breakdown. You fucking doing cool like dance moves. I think that slam scales with slam mods. It sure does. It makes the same sound as a slam. That's how I usually scale it. But yeah, honestly, I don't think I'm gonna change anything here. It works. If you want to do like a Dowdy version, it definitely does exist. This weapon does have just higher puncture weighting than anything. So you can like pretty easily get into like the damage version of that. And then if I'm completely honest, actually, no, that sounds fun. Hold on. We're gonna try it. We're gonna do this. Sack Steel. Organ Shatter. Not that. We'll do this. Seismic Wave. Combo. No, let's go. Primed Pressure Point. We'll go Dowdy. We'll go Melee Elementalist, and then I want Status Chance, so I think we're gonna go Weeping. Because alright, that's way weaker than I thought it was gonna be. Never mind. Never mind. I was really hoping for slightly more than that. I guess Weeping is like bad here, I guess. Maybe I need like some raw status? I don't have enough status chance to make Melee Dowdy even worth it. Where am I? I don't know. What? Where are you? Are you lost? Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with this one. I don't know if this one's in the Discord. Is this one in the Discord? Owie. It's not? Okay. I'm just gonna put this in there. I think it is really interesting, all things considered. Sorry, looking at my stuff here. Alright. Got perfect. It has a niche, but it's not really shown in the build itself. True. Yeah, there's like really interesting niche stuff with this weapon, because it's like it just gains like lifesteal. And that is something that we definitely need to like make sure people know about, is like this is a lifesteal weapon in a world where we have persistence. So if you have persistence, it is a weapon that you can just equip that does damage. That's going to give you lifesteal. So if you're looking for like an actual melee influence weapon or melee weapon that has lifesteal, the Coda Haruto is one of the very few that doesn't need a mod for it. Because like, I guess you can always use like healing return or what's the other mod? I can't remember. Life Strike, that's the one. Say, I know you're sick of influence, but the Haruto is amazing for influence because of that healing. Does it heal off of the influence? Damn, that's crazy. Anyways, I'm not sick of influence. Not personally. I don't use enough melees to get sick of it. Alright, Sporothrix. And then we'll get into the Pox, which I really haven't built. And then the Mire. That one's gonna be funny. Okay. So the Sporothrix. Let me begin by saying, this, unlike the Catabolist, is a weapon you should not build unless you have the augment. I do genuinely think that the augment makes this weapon a gun. And if you don't have the augment, it's not worth running. On the plus side, the augment does come up in the Nightwave every now and then, so at least it's not gone forever. It's like a completely different weapon, yeah. So, this is a sniper rifle. For some reason. It is the most explosive sniper rifle, and just straight up because of that, it's the best sniper rifle in the game. Oh, the augment is available now? Damn, okay. That's good to know. This build, I actually built for Araxia. So, when I was doing Araxia shenanigans, I built this for Deathmark to do this. I fucked up because I hit the death mark too quick. But I'm out of energy. Hold on. One more time. Yeah, there you go. So that's what it's supposed to do. So basically you take it slow. You can slow enemies, or you can pause enemies' movement with her web, and then you look at the enemies, you death mark, and then you headshot that target. And then it will explode and do just, like, stupid damage. And that is the whole deal. Oh, marked for death? Yeah, marked for death, sorry. But yeah, that is why I built this weapon originally. That being said, this build works. It just works. It does a ton of damage. If I'm completely honest, you can swap the valence. I think I have it for magnetic for no other reason other than I didn't have elemental vices at the time, and this was the 60%, and I didn't have to pick up a different one. So I think it's just better if you just put like heat or something on it. Maybe not heat because I have blasts. Mika outside of short form content? You know I was a streamer before I was a short form creator, right? Fun fact. Maybe let's go electricity, I think? Because I already have heat. In the form of blast. So I could probably swap the blast. And do something else. But actually the electricity is kind of nice. Flaps with mag bubble. Somehow I'm not surprised. I fucking love typing in mag and not getting mag. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Goddamn. But like, here's my rebuttal. So does bullet jump. I guess her own kit. There we go. There it is. And then if I summon these enemies and then pop the bubble, it did 29 million. Anyways. So I think this Fourth Rich build is in the Discord, yes? It's already there with magnetic valence. Okay. Just change the magnetic valence to electricity or like heat or whatever. The magnetic valence was there because I didn't have a an override. Alright, pox time. Fuck, do I not like this weapon? So let's talk about this weapon. This weapon is interesting. So I do have a magnetic valence of only 25%, so maybe I'm missing some stuff. But it's kind of interesting as a weapon because see how Enervate is stacking while the clouds are still going? So you can snapshot the stacks from the crit from that. And then you can get a ton of crit. That is pretty much the reason why this weapon is so liked. Let me try this. Okay, now it's reset. Okay, So now we can get to like really high crit numbers by waiting. And now we're at 360 and then we just get a bunch of red crits. Now, I have magnetic valence on this weapon, so I'm missing some stuff for sure. I also only have a 25% valence, so I'm also missing some of that. I've heard some crazy stuff about some things with this weapon, but whenever I've tried it, it doesn't... Why conclave? The fuck? Like, is there something I'm missing with this weapon? Discord raid? Oh god. Is there something I'm missing with this one? That, like... Ribbons? What the fuck is that? Okay. I think it has some weird galvanized shot stuff. Alright, so condition overload. The dot cloud is area of effect of 250. CO bonus uses to spore impact damage value. Damage recalculates on every tick. Wait, so... Whoa. Does that mean it does more damage per tick after every tick? Is that what it means? Is that what that means? That's how that reads, right? I'm not crazy. Does that count for the Codaponks? It should. They're the same weapon. The Kodahima was exactly the same when we changed it. Alright, we'll do that. I'm gonna change off of Toxin here. Or no, I'm not going to. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna put in Galvanized Shot, and then I want to swap off of Gas. Somehow. Maybe I drop Lethal Torrent for status and go like viral. Get some extra status in there so that we apply real heat stacks. It's pretty good with Encumber. Interesting. I mean, this is definitely doing more damage than the build I had, I can tell you that. So it does do more damage per tick. That's funny as fuck. No, it doesn't. Wait, what? There's a lot of heat stacks, though. I'm not sure I understand why... Like... Condition overload's like weird on this weapon, it seems? Maybe what I do is this. I kind of like the idea of encumber here. Because if we go encumber, we get random status applications on each cloud, and if it's doing weird things with galvanized shot, then we probably want to abuse that. So then we can do lethal torrent again. We can add lethal torrent back in. And then if I'm honest, I want to do magnetic. I want to do magnetic. It's either magnetic or radiation. Because the radiation is going to go as fire rate. And the extra status. I don't think we need the extra status though. Might be about it recalculating for the new status amount on every tech. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. So then what do we put in here? Oh, elementalist. Easy. That's easy. I still think, I do think Enervate is probably better here. Yeah, I think Enervate's giving us too much crit chance in comparison. I ran out of ammo. Yeah, I'm going Innovate. I'm going back to Innovate. So the biggest problem is like we're getting up to red crits on this, and that's like if we consider like crit chance mods, like we'll just consider Creeping Bullseye as like the mod. This is one mod, we get 20% crit. We're getting like 400% crit from Innervate. So we're getting fucking 20 mods worth of crit. Shiver might be kind of funny. Oh, do you think it would multiply with Gunko? We can try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. That does mean we'd lose out on some stuff. I can't go gas. This is a bad pick. Gas is a bad pick. So I get Toxin base, so then I go into stacking status. And it has to stack with corrosive. Or with Toxin. I don't think it fits, if I'm honest. Because you need... It's applying so much status that... Yeah, it's applying so much status that you're capping out 2 statuses way too fast. Like, as funny as it sounds, I think you just drop that. See, the crit damage is high enough that it's worth going crit. I like Lethal Torrent, but I don't think it's necessary. I do think Viral is the right play. Baseline, at the very least. And then Heated Charge is just too good of a mod that is too much raw damage. And then you have 1 free slot. So you can either go Fulmination for extra blast radius, which isn't even adding that much blast radius, but it's decent. You can go Magnetic Might for an additional status for corrosive or for galvanized shot, as well as the crit damage for Enervate, which I think is probably the best play. Obviously there's Banes. I don't like using Banes. Like, we'll upgrade the Primed Expel at Orc, and why not? Fuck it. Surprise, we'll kill enemies. Yippee. And now that we actually have stacks. Hi, J-Jan, how you doing? You know what's funny? I actually don't like the Bane. And not because I don't like Bane. I think it's just worse than Magnetic Might. As funny as it is. Why not just do Scorch? Way more raw damage. We want to change the weighting of our magnetic, or of our statuses, to move away from viral. Right. He had Infested Bane on versus Oregon. Did I did have Expel on. Okay, well. My bad. I literally upgraded the Oregon one and then put on Infested Bane. That's fucking crazy. I kind of don't like... I mean, I've already said this before, but I do not like how Bane's triple dip on status procs. I think that is not a good thing. Elementalist? Yeah, actually that's true. Elementalist might actually be better than Bane. It's like we're doing most of our damage through statuses. Bane mod math is so weird. It's really unintuitive, and I think that's partially why I don't like it. I think it's important for certain buffs to be better in some situations, but maybe not Bane's. Yeah, it's just like, they just are weird. Anyways, I'm good with this build. I kind of like it. You can probably swap Elementalist for Lethal Torrent if you want, as well. Entirely optional. You need to just melt down all the Banes for Endo? Yeah. Yeah. Make a new mod. Bane of everything, but only like 20%. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's talk about the Mire. And we'll be very clear about this. This weapon's dumb. So first things first, it has Toxic Blight. This is a mod that comes from, I think it's the Arbiters, or one of the factions, I can't remember. It is a plus 100% Toxin bonus, and then it gives you a bonus from Blight, which is a viral explosion, gives you increased energy and movement speed for 30 seconds. It's pretty nice. It's not bad. This is a slam weapon. The reason why is because on slam, it has a forced toxin proc. Right? So, as far as slam weapons go, this is the one with the highest base damage. This is the one with the single highest base damage in the entire game. And I don't have the valence at maxed. No, it's more than the dark sword. The dark sword's good. I think the dark sword's like top. I think it's second. So we actually did the math for this. You also have to remember that valence is base damage. Right? Valence is base damage. And in the calculations in the wiki, if you go to Dark Sword, and I've talked about this one before, the base damage on Heavy Slam is 780. Right? And then if we do a Coat of Mire, the base damage on Heavy Slam is 705. Not including the valence bonus. And the valence bonus is 60% base damage towards the weapon, right? So if I go 705 times 1.6, which is how much we get, we actually have a base damage of 1128. So 1128 is a little bit more than 780. Now, before we do anything crazy, I want to do something really funny. Just so people understand. So, because they live the first hit, or they don't even live the first hit, we don't get to see how much damage the actual toxin proc did. But that means that the first hit did over 1 million, and then the toxin proc consequently hit for it's 1 million times 12 times 1.9. I think roughly. And then if we want, we can put in like smite orc and like really fucking kill those enemies harder than you want to, but like, yeah, so there you go. So the only difference between the dark sword and the Coat of Mire is this little number right here. This one. So the dark sword is a 1.48 times disposition, and the Coat of Mire is 0.65x. So if you have a perfect dark sword riven, I think that it is roughly equivalent to the Coat of Mire. But if you have a perfect dark sword riven and a perfect Coat of Mire riven, the Coat of Mire beats the dark sword still. So, if you wanna use the dark sword, it's like you need a riven to beat the mire. You don't need a riven to make it really good. Okay. Anyways, this is the build I'm gonna rock with. I like it. It works. I don't think I'm gonna put together a light attack build for this. Because why? Don't. The whole point of this weapon is that it's got a unique trait that does toxin damage on slam. If I could just build that. That's the whole point. It's a slam weapon. It literally says, slam attacks apply toxin status effect. I think you should try running heat valence. Wait, why heat? So that you get gas? You just have the chance at dropping gas? Because if you get a proc, you get 2 affliction procs instead of 1. That's way more damage. Yep, there you go. Yeah, heat valence. Sure. Here you go. There's a cat in the way. Hold on. Here you go. I like the idea of gas on it. I'm down. I fucking love slam gas. Slamming gas is so funny every time. There's an argument to run 100% status chance too. Sure. Yeah, I mean, you would just drop like, what, organ shatter? And like maybe toxic blight? I'm not gonna do any codas. I don't have enough. It's like this goes to cap. Yeah. I like the gas. If you can 100% the gas, that is fun. I like that. Alright, almost done, chat. Almost done. We'll do the Motivore, and then we'll do the Path Assist last. Yeah, lasting scene with gas slams is so fucking good. It's so good. Do some in preparation for the Bubonico? Yeah, true. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we'll do that today, while we're building Balbon. Okay. Go to Synapse. I have a couple builds for this one. We did some testing. I actually put together an Acuity build and a non-Acuity build. And I ended up liking the non-Acuity build more, strictly because I don't like hitting headshots. Like, even with this weapon, it feels weird. I have a primary damage buff on this frame. Hold on. I think I have rage. Fuck. Okay, yeah. So this weapon is a beam weapon, surprise. It kills things. And it's a beam weapon with high crit. It buys enough statuses that, like, anything you point at dies. It's great. I'm running Crux so that I can have more firing time and more duration. We're running Galvanized Scope, which is weird, but whatever. We're running Aptitude for our raw damage. You could argue you could drop something like Thermite Rounds and actually just run the Heat Valence with like raw damage. It's probably a little bit better. Doesn't really matter. This is the build I've got for it. There is this build, which is an Acuity-based build that is very similar in kill time. So let's just show that really quick. You'll have to do a little bit more reloading. There's less statuses being applied, but it kills stuff. Now, the downside of Acuity is the same as normal. Surprise, you have to hit weak points. If you don't hit weak points, it doesn't do any damage. I'd prefer this. Now, it does have a unique trait that I think you should entirely ignore. If this said like fucking 100% damage on headshots, I'd say hell yeah. This is 20%. It's not a lot of status change. It's not a lot of damage. I think these are in the Discord. Let me take a quick peek. Yep. Somebody reacted no to that build. Well, they're already there. Out of all the beam weapons, out of all the beams, this is the most beam. Yeah, it's a beam. It's a beam weapon. It does beam things. Is it multiplicative with the acuity and deadhead bonuses? I think they're additive together, unfortunately. And then I guess if you want to like add in a like an X-less, you would just go something like Vigilante Supplies, because it's gonna hit a lot. So you're gonna get this 5% more often. 10% if you have Vigilante on something else for some reason. I don't know where I have it, but it's there. Anyways, that's the Synapse. I think the Synapse is pretty good. Moving on. This is the Codotysis. The Tysis is a weird fucking weapon. This weapon wants to be a primer, but is like a one-shot weapon. It's like one of the weirdest weapons of all time. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Like genuinely, it's like an okay weapon. Yeah, you like don't want to put punch through? Is that what we were... Is that what we talked about? Oh yeah, right. We did mention this. We did talk about this when we were like... Hold on. Ignis and I were cooking this weapon. When you punch through with it, there's like a dot that happens that procs an additional corrosive stack, but if you punch through with it, it doesn't put multiple stacks on multiple people. It just puts it on the main target. Or it puts it on the target that the projectile lasts, or like ends in. So you actually want to not have punch through on this weapon, which is really frustrating. But it is like insanely high status. Has like forced statuses from its bonus. Like dot, multi-shot increases dots, or creates dots individually, so you likely don't want to use acuity on it. If the dart punches through an enemy, they will instead receive 1 tick. The dart also explodes with a radius if it hits a wall or the floor. All enemies touched by the explosion receive the full dot. That I didn't know. Wait a second. How large is that? It says 0? Like, does it not... Does it only gain that if it has punch through? I'm confused. There's no explosion. What do you... The dart also explodes with a small radius if it hits the wall or the floor. All enemies touched by the explosion receive the full dot. Am I dumb? I'm very confused. I don't think it's working. I think that part's not working. Shoot ground or wall, it says. Yeah, but like... This is not wall. Alright, let me try reloading my simulacrum. Evil floor. Alright, sorry. Let me look at these first. So this is a persistence jade build, by the way, just so we're clear. Evil persistence jade. Do you have enough health regen from Light's Judgment to like fully heal? That's kind of cool. Smaller sim might fix, maybe. Companion is Death Cube with Energy Generator, Synth Deconstruct with Tazacore. Nice, okay. That's kind of cool. Still working on the build. What are your thoughts? Harrow. Fast Deflection, Redirection, Aegis. You're doing Nourish over 3. And Lasting Covenant. I like Lasting Covenant. It's a good mod. I've seen a lot of people talk about not putting range on Harrow. I kind of like it because you put range. You could put your buffs on people. And then a Harrow look. Man, Harrow just looks so cool. He has so much aura. I like it. Alright, let's try one more time. Harrow to feel a lot smoother as a solo frame. Yeah, so do a lot of people. Okay, confirmed not working. We'd have to test it in a real mission. Anyways, I think this build is in the Discord, is it not? Yep, okay. Yep. All hero buffs could work at on affinity range, to be honest, just to be consistent with Covenant. Wait, does Covenant work on Affliction or affinity range? Fucking weird. Doesn't his 4 work on enemies or on ally applications too? Doesn't it scale with ally damage reduction? Okay, Konomotovore. Let's talk about this. This is a better Dowdy weapon than it is Influence. Let's talk about why. So, this weapon runs Condition Overload, which is one of the few weapons I actually do run Condition Overload on. And because of the fact that it's a Dowdy weapon, you just get kind of a ridiculous amount of crit damage. The status proc you get, or the forced status proc you get from heavy attacks, is usually what's going to be killing things. Alright, now that we're actually built up on combo, let's try it one more time. Midaville also randomly getting headshots is funny. Yeah, just a 19 million damage headshot. Tend to run a Dowdy. I tend to slam with it. Should be a range equivalent to the way it interacts with visual mods. Yeah, I think so. Let's talk about the Influence version. It is okay. This weapon is like one crazy arcane from being stupid. Yeah. It has a really interesting, like, melee forward block combo. That has like so many hits. It's crazy. Again, if you just put like Tanakai on it, it like works. When I was slamming with this weapon, it felt not that good, if I'm completely honest. And this is a weapon that I feel like if you want to get to work, you just put it on a weapon frame. I think this is just a heavy slam weapon, or heavy spam build, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Because of the way that you're just applying guaranteed slash procs. But yeah, this weapon is so weird. I can't like this weapon. I've tried so hard. I was so excited about this weapon. My second favorite gimmick weapon because it's at least trying something. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's like really cool. I don't know. It's a weapon. I think this build might be in the Discord. It is not. Once I'm off the ceiling, we'll get a screenshot of it. You guys having fun? Okay. I've always been confused about one thing. What if enemies die from the electricity hit, like the weapon proc elect damage, as the first hit and it killed the enemy? Will influence still somehow spread that? Only initial hit. Only initial hits. I don't like this weapon. As much as I've like put time into this weapon, I just don't like it. I can't find myself enjoying this weapon. It is like every time I try to put it on, I'm like, oh, this is such a cool, unique trait. It's got some like unique things going on. And then it's a fucking hammer. With one of the worst stances in the entire game. I can't like this weapon. It just sucks. I just don't like it. I want to like this weapon so bad. Only initial hit? What do you mean? So, if you're doing like influence stuff, right? Slam build? I tried a slam build, don't like it. It doesn't do enough damage to kill things. So if you're doing influence, is it gonna do anything but? Okay. So yeah. So it'll only spread on the initial toxic or initial status proc when you hit the target. If it kills the target, it will spread it, yeah. But it will only spread off of the initial hit. It won't like cascade off of each target. There are like exceptions to that rule, like if you're using like molecular prime with Nova, sometimes it does weird things. So thank you for the tier 1 resub, I appreciate it. And owie. Rude to bonk me as I'm explaining shit. So rude. You recommend both of Veruna's weapons? No, both are bad. They're okay. The Paragale is a sniper. Surprise, snipers are not great in this game. And the Servang is like entirely mediocre. It works, I guess. Okay. Let's talk about the code of path assist. This is a glaive. It's a glaive. It's a glaive? You guys want to see it do glaive things? It does glaive things really good. It's a glaive. It has force proc viral on its explosion. So you don't get the force proc of electricity like on the Zorus or the Falcor or whatever. But if I'm completely honest, it doesn't need it. This is an insanely good weapon. Is it better than the Zorus or the Falcor? It might do more damage, but it's less consistent. So, no. It's a glaive. They all go to level cap. It does... Okay, so I'll be clear. The Papasus has more base damage than both the Zorus and the Falcor. By like a lot. If you could... Like, if you're gonna use this glaive, and you want it to do better than, like, the Zorus or the Falcor, you put this shit on Lavos. And then you just fucking... press your electricity, put electricity on it, and then force proc electricity with valence formation, and then it'll force proc both electricity and viral. And then surprise, it's a glaive. I have nothing else to say about this weapon. It's so strong that you can run fucking... What's the mod? It's in here somewhere. It's weird. Mark of the Beast. You can run this if you want. If you want. It's up to you. It's the best hit damage cap with if that's what you're after. Yep. Generally don't use the same build on the Falcor since on bounce and force proc select. I mean, sure. I also don't like the bounce build for Falcor. So, does anybody have a Falcor bounce build? Because, like, every time I put a Falcor bounce build together, I'm like, this is just worse. This is worse, by, like, not a small amount. Oh, what is this build? Why do I have Killing Blow? Do I have Blood Rush? I can just Blood Rush. I have the wrong... Like, is this the build that you guys are talking about? Like, just throwing it and bouncing it and having it do bounce things? Because, like, sure, this kills stuff. Don't get me wrong. Dropped your bounce build? Okay, one sec. The Dragon Nakana? Yeah. It's not as good anymore. Wait, so you're not just bouncing it, you're bouncing and exploding? that what this is? And then you also have a Bane here. And minus puncture. Damn. What a good fucking ribbon. Jesus. Sure. Main has been Valkyrie for melee girl. Ability spam? Go Daga. Try Daga. Just lazy with combo count stacking? Okay. Alright. What am I missing? What's the mod? What was I missing? Volatile? Volatile. It's volatile rebound, but I don't have space. This is another mod that I just have at every rank. Or that I'm gonna eventually have at every rank. Just because, like, it's not a mod that matters that much to have maxed, but it's just kind of extra. Okay, so mine has heat. Kind of bad for this. So let's drop that. And then you're using combo. So, or using your Riven has combo. So I'm gonna add in the corrupt charge for now. Actually, I guess I can just do this. Okay. Now it's at almost full combo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, so here's my problem. Is every time this gimp comes up, I have to show this. Because it's like really important to like show that people are like hyping up the wrong build. And this isn't anything against you, Zos. But I guess maybe it's like more thought to do this build, I guess. Because you're actually like pressing your heavy attack. But I don't know, it's like, and the Zorus does the same thing. Like, the Zorus just fucking... Oh. There's influence. Oh, there they all die. And now that I have full combo... yeah, now that I have full combo... They die in a hit. Like, I can't see myself enjoying the, like, bounce builds. You see Tenet Valkor in the March update, that's literally never gonna happen. Valkor is way too good. I don't think we're ever gonna get any more, like, higher variants of glaives that are not just new glaives entirely. Many more glaive types? Sure, yeah. But anyways, I just, like... I don't understand why people hype up the Valkor as much as they do. The Valkor absolutely has one of the, like... one of the communities behind it that's like, this weapon is the best weapon in the game and you can't beat it. And I'm like, but it's not. It's like good. They're gonna be wrong. It's like very strong. They use the bowling ball Valkor is because of chains in corridors and weird angles that influence can't reach. Fair. I get that. If you're planning to like use your melee like this, if your glaive like this, none of them. Don't do a glaive. Don't do a glaive. It's like not the reason to use them. Anyways, sorry. To go back to the pathicist, let's look at the base damages of these because I'm curious now. So the pathicist has an 810 explosion, not including its valence. Oh, it also forces impact? What the fuck? It does both viral and impact? I didn't know that. I mean, impact's not good, but like... Okay, so 810 before valence. Falcor. Zorus. So 690? Damn, 500. Holy fuck. Alright, wow. Jesus. So the base damage of the Falcor is way higher than the Zorus. And the base damage of the Pathicist is fucking, like, not even close. Way higher. Because if you get a maxed valence, you get a 1296 base explosion on the explosion. On the heavy. Sad that the Falcor's gimmick is bounce, while the Zorus' gimmick is the explosion, and explosion builds are 10 times better on glaives. It's super weird. So yeah, the base damage of the Pathicist, of the Coda Pathicist, is twice the Falcor's. So, if you can get forced electricity procs, or like close to 100% electricity procs, on the Coda Pathicist, then you're gonna have a much better time, because your raw damage is just that much higher. Which is why I'm running Weeping Wounds and Elementalist, to give it like more statuses. So even without using Lavos, I can get like a decent amount of procs on the Pathicist, and then it just kills things. Yeah, I think the Zorus and the Falcor are like side grades to each other. If you want to deal with the inconsistencies, the Pathicist does do more damage. It does do more damage. But again, its inconsistencies are there. So you probably don't really care. We'll never get a Dispo upgraded, because if it ever did, it would still be the third best glaive. Which, the Pathicist? Due to inconsistencies? Yeah, I mean, yes and no. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this weapon. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let me make it less inconsistent. I can figure this out. I probably don't care that much about Amalgam Organ Shatter because we have Galvanized Steel. So what I'm gonna try is... Do we just melee prowess? Is this just a melee prowess angle? Are we just fucking 100% chance electricity just because? Infinite elect waiting. And now that it has 100% chance. It kills all the enemies. Yep. Alright, I like that way better. Alright. Yep. I don't think it needs more damage. Like, you could do shocking. I guess shocking touch is probably more. Nope. Voltaic strike is a lot more. Shock with voltaic. Like over melee prowess? We can try that. Alright. Let me see if I can consistently hit the proc. Yep, on first throw. If the weight is the same, it'll be higher than when weeping and the others are stacked. True. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So the whole point of running this is to get to 100% electricity status. Because if you get to 100% electricity status with this, then you remove the inconsistencies that this weapon has comparatively to the Falcor and the Zorus. Because the Falcor and the Zorus are only better than the Pathicist because they have forced electricity proc, and electricity procs are really powerful right now for proccing influence, because influence is just that strong on glaives that you would want the inconsistency to be gone rather than more damage. So having the inconsistency removed from the Pathicist makes this the best glaive. Let's be clear here. This is the best glaive if you can remove the electricity inconsistency. It's twice the damage of the Falcor. Baseline. It's twice the damage. Crit chance is 12 and 16. I think the status chance is higher on the Falcor. The crit chance and crit damage is higher on the Pathicist as well. So the status chance is lower. No, it's not. Wait a second. The status chance is 1% higher on the Pathicist. So okay. What about the explosion radius? So the radius on this explosion is 6 meters. .9. Okay, so the explosion on the Pathicist is smaller. The explosion on this is smaller. So it'll be a little bit less consistent. Yeah, everybody's going to use the Falcor. Everybody that's using the Falcor is going to continue using Falcor because of the homing, which is the whole reason for using homing, or the Falcor, right? And it doesn't seem like this one homes. 4.9 explosion. Has a headshot multiplier of 1x and cannot trigger headshot conditions. Wait, can the Falcor hit headshots? No. And then on top of that, it spawns maggots, and the maggots will explode in prime enemy. fucking, this weapon is dumb. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Does this have like a base damage number in here that they have? That's right, a heavy explosion is 38% status. Okay. That makes sense. It's raw. Wait. I did the math wrong. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. The explosion for the charge throw recall for the Falcor is 1380. Right, 1380. And the Coda Path Assist is 1620. Sorry, 2592 with a 60% valence. Alright, that makes more sense. That's a little under double on the Path Assist. Not quite double, but really close. And close enough to double because the explosion is 16% crit chance and 2x crit multi on the Falcor. And for the Path Assist, it's 24% crit chance, so 8% more, and 2.5x crit multi, so 0.5% or 0.5x more. And then on top of that, it force procs viral. I just wish I liked using glaive weapons, so I know they're insane. As I know they're insane. However, hear me out. Burgori Death Disc Go Burr. True. Not wrong. Giga weapon. I should like that one. It's really unique. Anyways, is this build in Discord? Or do I have a Path Assist build in Discord? I do not. Neat. Alright. We'll put this in the Discord. Just mention that this build removes the inconsistencies of proccing influence, which is why we're running so much status chest. Perfect. Thank you, Citru. Alright. And that is all the Coda weapons. That is all the Coda weapons. Alright, I will be right back, and then we'll work on leveling Vauban. Hi chat, I'm back. How are we doing? How we all feeling? We excited that all of the Coda stuff is done and in the Discord? And we have like actual builds and stuff there now? Because I'm excited about it. I think that's super cool. I'm actually really glad that we got the path assist to be consistent. I think I might end up using the path assist more as like my preferred glaive now. If I'm going to use a glaive, that is. Do you have a recommendation for the circuit incarnates? I can take a look. Literally right to left. Yeah, Burson, Nami, Solo are your two optional, or two, basically non-optional ones. Burson's arguably one of the best primaries in the game right now. And Nami Solo is 100% follow-through, which is really powerful with melee influence. It is just a really good weapon. Voss was a really good single-target weapon, although that's kind of not a thing anymore. Soma's really fun, but again, not really super useful. And then if I'm completely honest, never built the Akenbrand. Even with Incarnate, this thing is mastery fodder. I fucking hate this weapon. This weapon it pisses me off. Do you want for Kuva Shield Egg? I have the Kuva Shield Egg in the Discord. I have all of the Kuva, Tenet, and Coda weapons in the Discord now. I hear I dropped by a few times to lurk, but someone gives me a sub, so I'll probably watch you more. Love your emotes, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Tell us how you really feel about the Akenbrand. Okay, we'll talk about the Akenbrand really quick, because I feel like I have to get this off my chest. This is fucking... This weapon's been pissing me off for so long. This weapon's been pissing me off for so long. I want it to do really well. I want it to work. Let me put it on a frame, or let me put on a frame that doesn't have a knockdown immunity. So let me put on Volt with no prime sure-footed. Okay. So Akenbrand, I put 5 forma into this thing. Don't build it. So this is a heavy attack build. With its whole thing of send forth a spectral axe during aerial and slide attacks. The axe explodes. So let's talk about this really quick. I'm gonna do some build up, do a heavy, and then we will... Why does it do this? Why? For what reason? Why does my melee weapon knock me over? No, it's kind of cool if you go into the air and then fucking throw it like this. But even then, the damage of it is not good. It's alright. And then on top of this, it doesn't build combo while it's in the air. And then let's talk about how the fucking axe scales, because that's another whole fucking thing going on. So the axes the direct hits of the axes are affected by condition overload, but not the explosion. The axe hits, direct hits of it are like boosted by universal damage bonuses, but not the fucking pressure point or fury. It doesn't get bonuses from its own fucking damage bonus from the Incarnate. This like Incarnate bonus for this aerial, the spectral axe is only bad. It's not good in any way at all. Period. There's no good reason to use this. To be clear, let's do this really quick just so we can show off a little bit of its damage, and you know, we'll explain like how some good stuff happens on this weapon. I did build it like this to avoid or to like heavy spam with the axes and stuff, but I don't think there's like a reason to build it like that, because I think if you build this weapon, you don't use the spectral axes for anything. So we'll even use Volt's passive or Volt's speed. Okay, so you know it's gonna kill these things. Like it's an Incarnate weapon, like it'll kill these enemies. And if I slide attack, like I usually do to like move, and I don't have Prime Sure-Footed, I'm gonna knock myself over constantly. Not to mention that these axes don't do shit. They do radiation damage. Right, okay. So, let's look at an actually good melee weapon that's a sword and shield. The Tenet Agendus. Right, I didn't even get the 20 or 12x combo. I can't even get the 12x combo because it's killing these enemies too fast. Okay, so maybe just the Agendus is better than it, right? I don't even know what build is on this, if I'm completely honest. This might be a heavy spam build. Hold on, what build is on this? Hold on a second. I'm sorry, what? I don't know what that build was. Exposure. Anyways. So the Sylvan Aegis, right? Sylvan Aegis Prime. Ta-da! Surprise. The Sylvan Aegis beats out the fucking Incarnate Akimbrun. Right? Okay, so it's just those two, right? That are better than it? I haven't even fucking built this weapon. But I know it's better, I can tell you that. Let's put a quick build together for this and show that it is better without even knowing it's better. Because it is. Surprise. Hell, we're even gonna put Berserker Fury on it, even though we're using Volt. Fuck it. I haven't even thought about this weapon at all. So this is literally just the most basic melee influence build I could possibly put on this weapon. And now that we're at 12x combo, it still outdoes the Akenbrunt Incarnate. So, what shield, or what sword and shield does Akenbrunt beat? Well, the normal Sylvan Aegis, probably. Does it beat the Cobra and Crane? Not on your life. 38% status chance? Fuck me. Yeah, no, the Cobra and Crane's probably gonna beat it. Attack and Lug, it won't beat at all. Not even close. This weapon has, like... What? What? God, me going back into my old build and going, what the fuck was I doing? I think this is a heavy attack build. Sure was. It doesn't... It doesn't beat this weapon. This weapon's so fucking good. Alright, Attack and Lug is just so good. Okay, so it doesn't beat the Attack and Lug. So right now the only ones we haven't tested out of the Swords and Shields is the Cobra and Crane and the Sigma and Octanus. And Sigma and Octanus is like the oldest fucking weapon in the game. It's so goddamn old. And like, it probably just kills. Like, I don't have... I can't fit. Fuck it, we'll like forma this one time, just to get Blood Rush on here. And then we'll go see if it kills things. Because it probably will. That's the fastest fucking attack speed. Surprise! It's gonna kill these enemies faster than the Akenbrunt. The Akenbrunt, with its Incarnate, is the worst hammer, sword and shield in the game. It just is. Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about here? Aerial attacks throw shield. Is that good? Is this a good trait? No, it's not. Alright, cool. Fuck yeah. Okay, so... we're looking at... the Akenbrunt with the only sword and shield that has an Incarnate. That's worse than all the other swords and shields in the game. And then on top of all of that, it has a unique trait in its Incarnate mode that knocks you over. I just don't understand. I don't understand. It's got, like... Alright, I'm gonna put a little bit more effort into this thing. We're gonna try to ignore its unique trait. Or its incarnate thing. Right, so this build is kind of focused on it, but not do that. So let's do this. We're gonna ignore it. So that means that we're gonna drop all this stuff. We're gonna get some more status in here. We just use regular Organ Shatter. And then Elementalist. And then Berserker Fury. And then in its X-list slot, we'll throw in Jitswin's Merit. Okay. Right. So this is like the most basic melee influence build. We'll even buff it with Volt here. There we go, look at that. Is it usable? Sure. Let's make sure that speed is worn off before we attack again. I don't want to run out of combo. Alright, so it works. Look at that. It's like a weapon. It's actually quite good on Volt. Okay, so the problem, Slowboat, is that this, once you hold on, let me go build it up. Right, the problem with the unique trait on this thing is that, first of all, it's radiation. Second of all, it doesn't scale off of any melee damage from your weapon, so there's literally no modding you can do for it. It only scales off of universal damage bonuses, so you'd have to play around specifically having that. Hell, I don't even know if it's gonna affect or get affected by, like, this stuff. Oh, it does. Alright, alright, alright. I didn't know it was getting affected by, like, Nourish as well. But even still, like, why would you use this over, like, well, first of all, you just use the Inidim instead of this. Right? And then if you're just gonna use a melee weapon, you're gonna use fucking any other incarnate melee. It just sucks. I don't like this weapon. You get extra range, I guess. You don't mod it for Electricon Volt, Ego Gas? Well, yeah, I mean, that's because you're playing Volt. But again, this is like the same problem as, like, every time I'm, like, trying to build a weapon, I try not to build it for specific frames. And, like, here's the cool thing about Volt. What's a terrible weapon? The Dakra, probably? Actually, hold on, what was that one sword that we built? We'll actually put a built weapon in. I put like 7 forma on it. Cronus. I put 2 forma into this. Damn. Alright. And I have a ribbon. and I have a ribbon, right? This weapon works. Right? It's like, it exists. Like, it'll kill these enemies. Slowly. Right? Like, the Cronus is not a good weapon. They sure are losing health. And then if I give Volt all the buffs, or give it all of the Volt buffs, these enemies die like it's a regular enemy. Like, I could take this to level cap. Like, Rumblejack? Rumblejack is a really good weapon. You just build it a little different, typically. There's like a couple ways to build it. So if you build it like this, without using any Volt stuff, this has one of the highest, like... Am I using the right stance? Okay, yeah. It has one of the highest status chance for, like, influence in the game. But this is no attack speed stuff, no build up, no nothing. Right, I think this is a one forma build. Alright, now that we're at 12x combo, this might not have attack speed on it. But no, it does. Yeah, so there you go. And then on top of that, the Rumblejack has this build. This build. Yeah. Okay, now that they have all died. Ta-da! Right, like, good God. Anyways, so that's my hatred of the Akenbrunt. That weapon is, like, useful on, like, 2-frame. And it's useful on, like, 2 frames that, make every weapon crazy. So, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to suggest it. Yeah, it's like Ghoul Slot, yeah. I like the Ghoul Saw because it's actually cool looking. Sure, the Rumblejack build, sure. This is the Slam Rumblejack build. And the one I would actually suggest building. This is a 1 forma build. It is a 0 forma build. If you just use regular pressure point. That, and all of these mods are easy to get. Except for Corrupt Charge. And then, if I'm honest, Afflictions you can get in like 30 minutes. And you don't even need like a full build. You can use like a rank 2 Afflictions. Nah, you just don't have my Akenbrunt build. No. Quick Charge is a must? Not really. If you have Reflex, you're fine. Corrupt Charge just gives you more status chance, so that when you slam, you get more chance to apply electricity. I would say Akenbrunt is the worst incarnate. Okay, Valmont time. Alright. Let's use some Coda weapons. Just because we just built them, we'll use some, like, random Coda weapons. Let's bring, like, a Tabulist, why not? And I want to use the Pathicist. If even Fran hates a weapon, you know it's poo-poo. Goddamn. I didn't know Fran hates it. That's crazy. I want to put Prime Sure-Footed here. We will at some point. That point is now. Akenbrunt clears Zylok for me. To be honest, I hate Zylok. Fair. I get that. I still think the dialogue's like actually good though. It's just awkward. Who's Jack? The guy I like railing. Okay, we're gonna do Dark Refractory. And do our actual Descendia, because I haven't done it yet. Why do I care? Why do I care about Eidolon Lens? Why do I care about Eidolon Lens? It's not even a... It's not even... It's a blueprint. That's a blueprint. Arcane Fury is nice. Melee Arcane Adapter's nice. And then Velocity is also really nice for new players. It's not really nice for me, but I don't really care. These rewards are not for me. Descendia is fun, but the loot is trash most of the time. I think the other thing is, like, I would just do it once a week anyway, just to get extra arcanes and stuff. Yeah, I think... I don't know, there's definitely some, like, weirdness when it comes to the rewards for Descendia. Especially for, like, the Steel Path rewards, because it's 25 Steel Essence, which is fine, but the last reward is fucking an Eidolon Lens? Blueprint at that. Like, I could build infinite of those. I have 21 blueprints. But again, I always think it's like not for me kind of thing. It's like not made for me, it's made for like people who don't have 21 blueprints. Jesus Christ. Pathicist. Chill. It should always be an Archon Shard minimum. I think they just need to, like, not have useless rewards in there for people. Lieutenant Envoy? It's an alright weapon. It's the most used weapon in the game right now because it's used for, like, an AFK farm. That's, like, super illegal, so just fair warning. Don't do it. For whatever reason, they only give the lenses for blue and disruption, and that's it. Yeah, it's weird. No, Eidolon Lens is Steel Path. Yeah, the Eidolon Lens is the Steel Path reward. The one that, like, is harder, and if I'm completely honest, I don't even think we're gonna, like, as soon as we get to, like, floor 19, we're just gonna leave. Not the only AFK farms these days going to Arby's and letting the teammates do it all. So what they're farming is Steel Path Arcanes. Because even if it's not effective as, like, actively playing, what they're doing is putting the game on while they're at work. Yeah, they're putting the game on while they're at work, letting it play itself while they're at work, because of like key mappings and stuff like that. And then acolytes will spawn every 5 minutes, and they'll die, and then they have like a command that resets the game and just puts them back into lobby after like an hour. It's a Chinese thing. Yep. Someone know if the mecha set is bugged. It's not proccing if I one-shot the enemy. I think it's just if you one-shot the enemy, it doesn't have a... That if the enemy doesn't have a status on them, they have to have a status, right? Hi, Pato. How you doing? Didn't DE say they found a way to ban macros like that? There's always workarounds. There's always workarounds. I mean, they also, to be fair, they did. Last year, there was like, what, 1 point, or like, what did they have for Tenant Envoy kills? No, they usually are breaking them down for Phosphor, and then using that, because it's not really worth selling the Steel Path Arcanes. Not typically, at least. It was like triple or something? Yeah. Slobo got what I was talking about. So yeah, right here. It's a 9 billion kills last year. And if we go to 2024, can we even see the 2024? $28 billion. I know it was like way higher. 28 billion might actually be right. The AI overview sometimes just spits out random numbers, though. Somebody must have taken a picture. I'll find it. It was 28 billion? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, 28 billion versus 9. So they did something that fixed it. But it wasn't enough, or it was late in the year. If it was late in the year, we'll see that change in the following year. As in, like, this year we won't see the Tenant Envoy as, like, one of the most used weapons. What are your thoughts on Heirloom and reworked Mr. 2, or more wait and see? Yeah, it's all wait and see right now. We don't actually know anything about, like, how it's gonna play. Like, what we do know is that, like, he's getting changes. We know what those changes are, for the most part. But there's gonna be, like, an infinite amount of, like, invisible shit that we don't know have gotten changed. Like, what if they just didn't talk about it, but his 4 is getting an LOS check? Like, that change by itself is going to instantly make me play a lot more Valbon. Now, his Heirloom, I think, looks amazing. I just want to see it in-game, though. So Tenant Envoy's technically gotten better for that AFK strat, technically, so having 1/3 of the kills indicates that DE's crackdown has worked to a large extent. That's good. sleeveless or bare, I am gonna have to have it in my hands before I can test. Because I don't know. Yeah, Bob on Prime is probably gonna return. He's also just expensive because he's all fucking gold parts. And was he 3 gold parts or 4 gold parts? I think it's 4, right? Today I learned a lot of VTubers play this game and my life is considerably better for it. Yeah. There were already some VTubers playing it. And like, I had kind of started playing... I was already playing before, but I only became a VTuber like a year ago. And I started playing just before like a couple of bigger VTubers had picked up the game and drew a lot of people into the game. Just compared to a lot of other shooters, more women play Warframe too. Fashion frame. I'll be completely real. It's fashion frame. That's like the main reason. I get to be a hot bitch in this game. It's great. I need more shirtless men though. I need more shirtless men. They need to... I mean, I guess the other big thing is, like, 2 of the main, like, creative directors for the game are women. Like, Rebecca's the creative director. Yeah, I agree with the vote, yeah. I mean, to be fair, with World of Warcraft, there always were a lot of women playing that game. That game is just fun, if you're casual. That game is like a casual game. God, the fucking Pathos is so good. Okay, I need to play this weapon more often. God, I love women. Same. Twin and attain in my butt. Hell yeah. I'll put mine attain in your butt. Where even... Oh, he's down there. Okay. Who's putting the what in the what now? I'm putting attain in your ass. Come again? What did you just say? No, I can't. It takes too long. And also, I don't wanna. Can't say I've tried that, but sure. Pick me up at 7. God damn. God, I made a 6-7 joke in one of my shorts recently, and it wasn't even like a joke. I was like, if anybody says 6-7 in the comments, I'm putting your washing machine or your balls in a washing machine. And people were like, hell yeah, hot wood. And I was like, that's no, you wouldn't, like, if your balls were in a washing machine. Like, what? What do you mean? That's not something you would like. Oh my god. But they need to be cleaned. Don't put them in a washing machine. Fucking gently wash them in the shower or something. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why are we crazy? Oh, the Catabolist was not the right pick for this. Oh, I don't. I should have not picked the catabolist. How would they know if they don't try it? Do you like battering your balls along the side of a metal object? Out of curiosity? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. These spawn faster if you kill faster, right? Is that... am I crazy for thinking that? Slidey feet. Stop it. My bit rate. Why bit rate? What happened? That one's actually pretty cool for this. Fucking grouping enemies and having them all just die together. Friends, he did a good version. Literally 1543. What? Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know history. Oh my god. Maverick got these nuts in my mouth. Oh my god. Wait, am I too autistic? That's crazy. I hate it. I hate it. Someone's copying the Dagat deluxe skin as soon as it drops. Me? I'm gonna stare at her titties for like 3 hours. Anyone got tips on how to make plat? If you need something fast, corrupted vaults on Deimos are really important. Corrupted mods, on average per run, I think what I calculated is like 6 platinum. And then obviously if you get luckier, you get more. If you get unluckier, then you get less. That's how it kind of works with every farm. And then you can also do like, oh, what's it called? Brutus on Uranus is also really good. Elementals mods and semi-cannonade mods also sell really, really fast. If Descendia has a loot room, that's a good one. Spy vaults, people don't want to do, so they have really good 60/60 mods in them. Specifically Kuva Spy. Kuva Spy and Lua Spy. Nice ass. You mean Uranus? Yeah. I do mean Uranus. I'm gonna fuck Uranus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? What did you say? Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's not important. That one's probably a bit much, huh? I'm sorry too. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. Oh yeah, a good weekly one is call missions, yeah. I'm sorry you're like this. Yeah, yes, that's what I said. God, I love breaking boxes. Fucking stop swapping to the trank rifle. Vigilante supplies is almost always in demand. Oh, yes, thumper farming, Narmer thumper farming. It's like not a ton of platinum per hour, but you also get just so much reputation. It's so much reputation. It is like fucking so fast. Eyeball. Oh yeah, the fire from the ceiling that we basically never look at ever. Uh-huh. Having trouble making plat for saturation. What do I sell for quick plat? Galvanized mods sell pretty quick. Resourceful retriever sells quick. Corrupted mods will sell insanely fast. Arcanes also go really quick. If you want to get those, pretty much any of the like meta arcanes. I still really like doing no-go bounties for platinum as well. You can get strain mods and stuff. Yeah, there's like a good list of them. Notable Cetus resources that don't drop from thumpers. Yes? Can I think of any right now? Nope. Oh, yeah, reputation. Syndicate reputation augments. What's a galvanized mod? Oh. Those are mods that come from arbitrations. Trading Invitus Essence to buy them. It is a farm that you should do for yourself anyways, once you get to the point. But it comes from arbitrations, and it is quite difficult, I would say, as content goes. As you need to build a gun. And early on, getting a gun kinda sucks. So I would do it after New War, at the very minimum. When you have the Natter up. Oh yeah, Fortuna farming for companion mods, yeah. Very mid-game mods that are required for endgame. I don't even know if they're mid-game anymore. You can get them before Steel Path. Like, you can get them before New War. If you're, like, understanding what the game is like and have the ability to do arbitrations and stuff, you can get them before New War. And they're, like, really powerful. Yeah, Railjack, 1999 bounties, Necrolisk bounties, they're all good for Endo. And they give really good things outside of just Endo. Because, like, with the bounties, you're also getting reputation. And then with Railjack, you're also getting credits, mods, prime parts, because if you do it on a Void Storm, you just, like, everything kind of just flows together. You get everything. Any galv mods before completing the star chart now? Yeah, Pluto Junction. It's pretty early. It's very early. Yeah, I think Balbon's so slept on as like a frame currently. And this is before the retouch. Like Red Jack, but I did it till it felt repetitive. Yeah, fair. I get that. I also wouldn't suggest doing any one farm for like any really extended period of time. I'll take vacuum makes Warframe too easy. You think? You think vacuum is the reason? Let's do a Panzer build in Discord. I might not have it in there. I can see his point. I can see his point. Because if we didn't have vacuum, we would have to run around and pick up energy and health orbs and stuff, like a lot more. So we wouldn't have as many like infinite energy builds. Although I think a better solution to that would just be to like make it so that vacuum doesn't buff the, or doesn't pick up the like health and energy orbs and stuff. Even though I wouldn't ever do that either way. There's always that one titanium augment. True. The one that was literally never useful even once. Mag would just have 100% pick rate because of passive. I mean, you would see a lot more people running greedy pull, yeah. I hate the guy who made it elitist. I didn't know that he still plays the game. I thought he quit. I saw him streaming the other day, yeah. Oh, what the? Okay. I will not. I'm not saying his name. I will not do that. I'm not bringing hate to him. Nope. Nope. I'm not bringing that onto myself. No bounties for plat? Yeah. Isn't there a prime vacuum? No. Alright, we'll do Steel Path to Sendia. One more run. Don't hit yes yet. I forgot to do some things. I'm gonna swap Coda weapons here. We're gonna use the base assists. We're gonna bring the Torxicat because I like it. And then we'll use the Mire, because fuck it. Alright, I'm good to go. That was too much Agenbrunt for one day. Any amount of Agenbrunt is too much Agenbrunt. I should have chosen a shorter mission to play with Ak. Oh boy. Yeah. There you go. And then I'll get the claws build as well. This probably isn't the best build. But I've never swapped it, so. Perfect. So what that cat do? It literally is just a buff for, Resourceful Retriever, Tenacious Bond, Synth Deconstruct, Reinforced Bond, and Viral Quills. So it's these 5 mods. That is the reason I have this. Holy fuck, that's the first time I've ever seen Seribot just insta-ban somebody. Holy mother of God. Wow. I'm very glad I got Seribot. That person sent a message, and Seribot banned them so fast, I couldn't read their full message before they got banned. That's insane. Yeah, I don't even think, I don't think chat saw it. I think because it's a restricted user. What is Seribot? So Seribot's it's a bot that you should get if you're streaming. Essentially what it does is it will ban bots, or users suspected of being bots, like very quickly. I never got it because I kind of skipped that phase. It's really good for smaller streamers because a lot of bots typically like to prey on those smaller streamers. But it is like, honest to God, probably like I picked up Seribot. When did I pick up Seribot? It was a while ago. Two months? Something like that. I don't think it's done anything since now. But just off of that one, it's worth setting up. It took like 5 minutes to set up, so... Keep a list of known suspected bot accounts. I think it keeps a list of known suspected IP addresses. So... yes and no. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Like scam link posters, yeah. The one that that you guys didn't see was somebody who was like, hey, I like your content, you should add me on Discord. And like, fucking obviously that's a scam, so like what would I do is normally just delete that comment and then ban the user, because the user is obviously just a bot trying to get scammed. Or trying to get people scammed. Right. But before I could even think about it, it was already banned. It was banned so fast. Bots are annoying when their algo thinks you're a streamer, yeah. I want to put parkour speed onto my Valbon. That's what I'm missing. I don't have enough parkour speed. Is Meyer build another Afflictions build like the Rumblejack? Yeah. You can build it kind of the same. It has a forced Toxin proc on its slam. Both light and heavy, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is this... oh, sorry. I want to use this one. Wait, is there a movement speed boost to overdriver? Or vector pad right now, I mean? I thought there wasn't. Not yet? Okay. I thought that was a change. I was like, it's just the yeet. Okay. I'm kind of excited about that. I hope it's like actually a good scaling. And I hope it scales with strength and stuff, like... And then we get Overdriver, which is 37% multiplicative damage. So it's basically Roar, but worse. It might be Roar, but better soon. Because you can just reapply it, never falls off. And you can just like throw down a speed pad. It gives you movement speed as well. Fuck, wait, that's actually gonna be such a good ability. But it's Roar that stacks with Valbon's passive. Oh, that makes sense. There's so many things I'm so excited to test with Valbon. I'm so excited. It's like, I want to see how fast we can get with Overdriver. And the vector pad combination thing. I want to see how good the 4 is afterwards with the armor strip and stuff like that. Because what it looks like to me is that the 4 is getting a 100 or 1,500, like, okay, alright, good slam. Yeah, 1,500, like, raw armor, like, additive armor. It's like, he's just gonna be able to run Bulwark on every weapon. Like, without fail. That one changes tomorrow? No, not tomorrow, the next day. Unless currently today for you it's the 10th. In which case, yes, tomorrow. Because currently it's the 9th for me. Funny phage build? Sure, yeah. I still have yet to build the phage. God, I can't wait to fully omni format every single frame of the game. It's gonna be so good. With the one caveat of, I'm gonna ignore frames that I've umbral format. So, I'm not gonna sit in ESO for this. I'm literally just gonna play the game normally and omni format as I go. So just like any mission I start, I'll just make sure everything's omni format. Specifically weapons, or not weapons, but specifically frames, I mean. So that I actually get to play the frames that I'm leveling. Omni form of Limbo. Limbo, I have a sneaking suspicion is going to get changed this year. So I'm probably gonna wait. It just means that I'm gonna wait for Limbo. Do you think Chroma and Limbo are next on the list? I think they could probably leave Chroma and he would be okay. Just because, like, at least Chroma has a very, very popular use right now. In credit farming. He does need a change, though. He does need some changes. So it's not like I'm saying not to. But I can see them not doing it. in turn for frames that might need more help. Omni forma Hildren and prep for the nerfs. You know, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, they're probably not gonna touch her. Even though she's as strong as she is right now. If they nerf her, they'd have to nerf Sevagoth too. And they won't do that. At least I don't think they will. Why am I dying? Oh, right. I have to get inside a bubble. I see. Why Sevagoth? Because Sevagoth has been doing what Hildren is doing now, but slightly worse. For longer, you know? Because the way he plays, yeah, at least Sevagoth is like kind of squishy. Sevagoth is that strong, yeah. I don't like his playstyle, so I typically don't play him. But yeah, he is absolutely that strong. Oh my god, 15. Come get this Maffiga. This 15 Maffiga. Go get your 3 arcanes. Tempest Barrage, Shade, Mage, Sev isn't squishy at all. There? Yeah. It's like, the difference is like, one is a specific build and the other is just Hildren. Right? Like it's just everything Hildren does. You can make the same argument about Roxa. Fair. I mean, you can just live off of pillage, though. Right, I was doing that for the longest time. Before I, like, thought about Roxa. Or was told about Roxa. Yeah, you can also slot in Aegis, yeah. Sevagoth is a lot about, like, understanding when to cast and when not to. He's just awkward. I'm not a huge fan of him personally, which is why I don't play him. Which is why I don't think he's typically a problem. Whereas, like, holy fuck, so many cool Eximus. If she gets nerfed, it'll just be an LOS check. Yeah. There is a precedent for that. That is, like, a thing that they've been doing. I have some stuff that will be keeping me busy. That's okay, Spike. You don't even have to sub if you can't. That's okay. I'm not gonna be worried about it. If you have to take care of stuff, you have to take care of stuff. I get it. I get it. I hope you're doing okay and keeping well. I just don't like this one. Just show Sevagoth gameplay. I've never seen it do anything too crazy, so I don't know. Sure, yeah, I can show mine. I don't think I have the right build for it, personally. But it is really strong. LOS check would be a buff to Vauban, and it would cripple Equinox. Yeah, if they make changes to Equinox and LOS check her, they would have to do some extra things. Try to pop in as much as I can, as I love chatting here. I like having you. Having important life stuff is way more important than stream. So don't you worry. We won't forget about you. Alright. Dual Coat of Toxica feels so good here. Did that just drop? It didn't drop Mafica. So these balls drop Mafica. I was like fairly sure they did, but I've never actually tested it. How was your birthday? It was pretty good. I didn't do anything. I literally, like, really didn't do a lot, if I'm completely honest. I kind of streamed, ate food, and then went to bed. I, like, played a little bit of Night Rain beforehand. Like, I don't know. This is, like, a normal day for me. Were you sick? Yesterday I was only slightly sick. I was getting better. Uh-huh. Wow, that thing has too much health. Imagine being sick on your birthday. I was sick a couple of days before my birthday with food poisoning, so there was that. Fucking Necromites being the tankiest. I'm like being fucking vacuumed into the wall. Help. This mission sucks. LS on Vortex so that enemies don't get stuck in walls. Agreed. Fully agree. It's like one of the only abilities in the entire game that I'm like, yeah, it needs an LOS check. It doesn't look... It's so weird. Bounties aren't available at the moment in Deimos. Weird. I really like the Dagoth build you did. I do too. It's the first time I was like, wait, Dagoth feels good. Like, really good. And I like feeling good. I don't know about anybody else. Limbo's fine with Wrathful Bands. You don't have to full use it. You don't have to full use and like just stop playing it solo in mine. What? What did you just say? Sir, do you smell toast? Them's are words. Wouldn't the fact that it gets stuck to walls be a balancing factor? Yes, definitely. The one on the left sucks. What? Wait a second. You do 90% less damage. You gain 400% ammo capacity, magazine capacity, and the last bullet is multiplied by 100% for every bullet in the magazine. So this weapon would do 10,600% damage on only the last bullet. I mean, that's funny. It's funny, for sure. I don't think it's good. Dino! Hi, Mr. Dinos. Good to see ya. How you doing? I can't believe I've never done this before. I thought this for sure. That's something I forgot to do. I meant to do that a long time ago. You can blame me on that one. I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm vibing. I'm feeling much better today than I was like yesterday and the day before. How are you doing? You've been away for so long. Doing well. My life has been World War III the last few months. I believe it. I believe it. I heard a little bit of what was happening a couple months ago. I didn't want to pry or anything, so I didn't message or anything. But the fact that you're still not back is like, oh my god. You must be really going through some shit. I hope you're doing okay though. Stop eating street meat. It was a very, very on sale pizza. Actually, it was a very on sale, like 10 pizzas. So, give me a break. You would also have bought that pizza. If a frozen pizza is $1.99, you buy the $1.99 frozen pizza. Plus, I've had that brand of pizza like a lot, and it's like never been a problem before. So the fact that it was this time was new. But I messaged the company that made it and told them which one, what brand, and that kind of stuff. And I think they'll get back to me, probably. $1.99 Canadian? Yeah. It's a $2 like pizza that feeds me for 2 days. Fucking. Which reason it's $1.99? Yeah, it's because it's getting old. I had nachos the other night. I tossed half of it out because I poured salsa on top. And only to get a mouthful of it and realize it had been in the fridge a little too long. Ah, yeah. It's worth the chance, you know? Fucking owie. Like, y'all are telling me if you get the chance to eat 2 entire meals for $1. Like, I make homemade pizza. Don't get me wrong. Normally I eat homemade pizza. Because it's easier for me. I don't have to go anywhere. I have all the ingredients. And it's cheaper. Normally. But like, I don't know, I mean, the Costco's in Canada, $1.50 pizza is so worth it, yeah. The Costco pizza's like $4, but yeah. This pizza is like, this is what I'm saying though, this pizza was so cheap, it's literally it's so worth it. Don't get me wrong. Getting food poisoning sucks. Healthcare is free. But healthcare is free in Canada. I just ran out of water. Oh my stream player just crashed for YouTube, or for Twitch, I mean. I think I'm good. Healthcare is free and slow. It took me 5 months to get an MRI for my torn ACL. The only things I've ever had to wait so long for was non-important injuries. Having an open moment, how is 90% status chance mod added to 14% status chance? 14 times 1.9. If I get banned going AFK watching you, can you send me some plat on my new account? No. Don't get banned from going AFK. Don't go AFK. Wait a second. What ability have you subsumed over Vauban's 3 and what's the reasoning? I have Omamori over his 3, only for survivability. W street meat. The best thing I got for like street meat in Canada, at least near me, is just fucking food trucks. And that shit is so expensive. It's more expensive to get food truck food than it is to just go to like a restaurant. Like a good fancy restaurant. Like that food truck has best be some of the best food I ever ate. Food truck, I thought someone was calling me. I'm so fucked. It's because food trucks are chic right now. They've been chic for like a whole fucking 10 years. Become not chic at this point. I want to go find food trucks and eat. When I say street meat, I meant like hot dogs at every corner in Toronto. Oh, I don't live in Toronto. That's too far. We'll get plasmas and element. Oh, that would be kind of fun. I don't think it's like that useful, but... You know, this is actually a really funny combo. So, I've pressed my Tyron strike, and for the like duration of this effect, the arrows that just go out, my 4 is triggering the explosions, or triggering the extra arrows. So anytime it like ticks on an enemy, which is literally all of them without any LOS, it fires an arrow. So it's just a giant giga murder orb. It's great. Are there pineapples on your tacos? What? Pineapples on tacos? Is that a thing? That sounds terrible. Am I crazy? Although I've had things that sound terrible and are great. Like, maybe it's not. I don't know. Depends on the taco. Gotcha. El Pastor? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that before. Grilled pineapples. Oh, I've had grilled pineapples before. El Pastor tacos are very good. Marinated pork on a spit. Oh. I mean, if it's pork with pineapple, that makes sense. Pork and pineapple goes like that's just ham and pineapple. Surprise. I've literally never heard of El Pastor tacos though. I've never heard of that. I'm really hungry. I am a little hungry, to be honest. Kind of getting to that point. Alright. I want to put on 6 more omni forma. And because I'm playing Valbon, we can do Valbon specific things. Do we want to do like toroid farming? Anyone? Anyone for toroid farming? Is there a queue? Not for playing though. Just people wanting to join whenever they want, kind of thing. Never again? Toroid farming is actually fun, I think. But maybe I'm crazy. I am a little crazy. I say a little. I'm a lot crazy. Is the Dagoth build in the Discord the one you liked? The one with null stars? Yes. Alright. So, for this farm, we need 1 mod drop chance booster, 1 Necros, 1 Korra. Honestly, probably a second Necros is the best bet. But if we don't want to do a second Necros, we can just do survivability. Cryotic farm is a good one, not gonna lie. Yeah, we could do cryotic farm. That is not a bad one. If only I had a range integration, that'd be fun. No, Paretha Rebellion's super fun, Chizzy. It's also just the best Steel Essence farm in the game. Kinda hands down. If you, like, are good at it and solo it, like, really, really well, you can get, like, I think it's like 60 Steel Essence a run. It's like a lot. It's a lot. You can get a lot. Take your minor emergency. Okay. Take care. Make sure everything's okay. I'm probably not gonna run Akarius. I'm gonna run... Let's run Pox. Fuck it. Why not? Hi. Does that also make it the best Kuva farm in the game? Technically, yeah. We have a Korra. Landon, do you have Necros? Or... like Dante? I join as Cora. Pizza, do you have Necros or like a survivability frame like Dante or Wisp? I have a shitty Necros. Doesn't have to be a good Necros. Just so long as you don't die. 60 steel essence a run? Yeah. That's min-maxed though. That's assuming you get resourceful retriever procs on every drop. Perfect. I invite. Okay, we need one Necros. Nobody wants to play the Necros. Crazy. Max range Necros with silence is your best friend. I got a Necros. I'ma join. We have 4. Okay, one of the 2 of you goes Cora. Pierce can go Necros. Oh, alright, goodbye. Maybe one person. One person to go Cora. Cora is doing most of the killing, by the way. Just needs to be a Necros who presses 3. Yep. Most of the work is the Valbon doing the, like, pulling setup stuff. And then the rest of the work is Cora keeping up the cage and whipping. And that's about it. Just make sure you have your companion with resourceful retriever. Yeah, just make sure you have the loot cage as well. Perfect. Sometimes these events break stuff. Like there's dermal fractures active right now. Sometimes it breaks it. Cora, yeesh, I grinded most of the stuff solo. Yeah, I'm that guy. Fair. I mean, the only reason is like, this okay? So long as you have this, yes. It doesn't even need to be any, like, specific amount of range or anything, so long as you can stay alive. Stay as Necros. Necros is good. So this is a old video of mine. Please don't show me anything crazy. Okay. This is a very old video of mine. It's this one here. So it says toroids are profitable. Which was like kind of the end of the weird gimmick section. How old is old? Like 3 months. Not super old. Yeah, Chase is pretty good. It's not as good as Necros, but yeah, it's not bad. Hopping his Necros. Just need 30 seconds. I think we're good. Double Necros is better, but... No, toroids for amp parts and Warframes. Usually, yes, you want it for, like, reputation, too. But yeah. Alright, while I wait for these guys to get ready, and the ad break goes, I'll be right back.
clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
I'm back. Hello. Hello, everybody. 440% on Weeping Wounds, sorry. Hi, Popless. How you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, we're doing toroids. Toroids. Might have to tell me where to go. He has world record. You got the world record? You currently have the world record. It did, yes. That's fucking crazy. That's so cool. Ingus decided to mention it. Came by to say hello. That's super cool. I think it's... I can't remember. Is it Spaceport? I think it's Spaceport, right? He has world record for Hollow Knight, Silksong, any percent. Bella route. This one. Oh. What's up, Arachnoid? Down this way. We want to let them call stuff. So don't go too crazy. Just alert these guys so that they put down a thing. An alert beacon. And then head to that corner here. Right here. You can put the cages on this marker exactly. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, now we wait for the alarms to grow. Yep, we let the alarms grow. They'll take some time. We can kill all of these enemies, by the way. We just don't want to break all of the alert totems and stuff. But yeah, Silksong world record is crazy. That is a wild thing to be able to say you've done. Maybe mention in the next video though, or blue SR history of world records, who knows? True. Toroids are cool. These enemies, however, are going to limit our spawns. And for some reason there's a lot of them. Totally farming toroids. So there, I actually have a whole video on this. This is like an old ass video of mine. And it is all about having Valbon. Basically, Valbon like makes this farm work. Because he has the largest grouping radius by like a lot. And because this is Fortuna and an open world, they have a hard-on for spawning the enemies as far as physically possible. For some reason. So it's a little bit of mention, like, you do want to be killing these enemies like over here. And like, if enemies spawn down here, you want to kill them too. But the goal is to get as many enemies to spawn around this area as possible. Yeah, that is super cool, Rebel. That's super, super cool. What's the next goal? And he'll get stronger after the update. Yep, sure will. I have to do a lower grouping. So yeah, the whole thing is like... so Valbon can put down as many bastilles as he wants, like the vortexes. But the goal really is to put one like here, like right where I'm standing here. You can also put it a little farther out, but it's a little bit more attention. One at the top of this ramp. You can also put two, it makes it a little bit easier. And then one like around this bar and up. So that you can grab the enemies from out there in this hallway, which they do spawn in. When they come up these stairs, they spawn down there, and then sometimes they just spawn inside the cage. So that's kind of the idea. Did we have a mod drop chance booster? I forgot to check. I don't think so, it's fine though, yeah. Yeah, this also just benefits off of a mod drop chance booster for claw mods and stuff. But yeah, the reason why this is profitable, by the way, the reason why that video exists in general is because you get 60/60 claw mods. This one gets you Flame Gland. Bite is not a mod that drops here, no. But yeah, the goal is to get as many of these enemies to die inside the cage as possible. And also, like, going out of your way to kill these far enemies that spawn sometimes randomly. What is that backpack? This is the Tenocon backpack from 2024, I think. I think you can buy it with Aya now, if I'm not mistaken. It might be a different version of it, though. Oh, I put one too close to that. Regal Aya? Okay, I mean, that's fine. These are for the, what's it called, reputation? Little duck. It's a bird or something, yeah. It's not quite the same, but yeah. There's a mod up here and I want it. There's not a mod up there. I'm confused. I can't wait for Bastille to be, like, better at stripping Overguard. Is that snapping in the music? Yeah. It was, yeah. A little bit weird, right? I head into the Narmer bounties for Little Duck. We have... In 9 minutes, we have 2 days worth of reputation for Little Duck. Currently. And, like... Stripping Overguard? Yeah. His Bastille is going to do more damage to Overguard. Or amped damage to Overguard? I'm not sure how it works. We'll see how good it is and if it's actually going to be worth it. Okay, I have this too close here, so I want to do that. I should know about this before. Yeah, check out my YouTube video on it. It's very helpful if I'm completely honest. When we did some testing on this, I was like, I know we can figure this out. Why are they up there? Voxelaras, that's the one. I don't know. I mean, I like torrid farming. It's like really chill and you can kind of just like do other things while doing it. It's fun. It does, there was like some advice that I saw that people were like, yeah, you should go back to, You should go back to Fortuna every like 10 minutes or so because the spawns are scuffed. But I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. I've not really had issues with it so long as we get pillars. So these like reinforcement beacons don't despawn. It's wrong to be doing all my red with box arrows. No, not necessarily. I like stomping the spaceport, yeah. That's what we doing. We're just doing a platform, we'll do an A, narrows, A, narrows, huh? What? Inaros? My brain hurts. How would y'all recommend building a close earthworks with 55% fire bonus? My build in Discord actually has a fire bonus on it. I think it's less than that too. A heat bonus. Chat moving so fast. They won't know I add oatmeal to my salads. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you adding oatmeal to your salads? Do I have to come in your ass? Do I have to come over there and come in your ass? There a Discord link? Yeah, exclamation point Discord. Or exclamation point D. Do not come in his ass. I love that the turret just hits through walls. Owie. Rude. Why are you hitting me? No shame at all. No. Why would I have shame? I'm just me. Dumbass cat floating through the universe. Saying as many stupid things as possible. So, just so we're clear, it's 34 toroids for a daily reputation. 34. So in 15 minutes, we have, what is that, 5 days worth of reputation? And I'm at legendary rank 5. So it's less if you're not legendary rank 5. Yeah, at LR5. How many torrents and how many minutes? 150 and 15. Till 30 a minute? Is that what that is? No, that would be 10. We've had more. So I think there's something... Either we're like missing something or we're just getting unlucky. 10 a minute. There you go. Still like insanely fast for reputation for this place. Only 13 more times. Stop it. I will just say owie one extra time. Shit, that's more than BT. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then on top of that, like, you also get the chance at claw mods. And claw mods are... Like, if we look at Flame Gland, because this is the one that comes from here. Wow, that's cheap. Alright, that's way less than it normally is. When I was doing this the first time, it was 35 platinum. They were 35 to like 45 platinum a piece. Maybe a few bad spawns. It's possible. There's also Solaris Wrap, plus Crit Focus, plus Arcwing mods. About 15 a pop, plus credits, so I guess it averages out. Yeah, I mean, Profit Taker is definitely good on its own for other things. Like, this doesn't give you credits at all, so they're like, definitely for different things. But for reputation, specifically Vox Solaris, this is definitely, like, arguably the best. Or are these enemies just standing here? Pretty fantastic, it seems. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's like a couple of really good farms like this that people just forget about. Why am I bouncing? Pretty inarguably, yeah. Yeah, the only reason I say arguably is because people will scream at me if I say it's best. Okay, so what's really funny is Jagged Edge is the same drop chance as Flameland. So anytime there's a Jagged Edge that drops, it's the same chance as getting a Flameland. Fucking annoying. Where's this Temple of Prophet? This is Spaceport. Alright, back in the old days, core and necros were staples. Oh yeah. I mean, they're still staples for doing any resource farming. I think a lot more cores than Hydroids when Icy farms. Is she better? For pure raw drop chance, no. But for the vast amount of enemies that we pull into these, absolutely. Yep. Yep, she like absolutely like shits on Hydroid when it comes to like number of enemies that she can make loot. That and like I think his cage or his tentacles don't count for something. There's like a couple of reasons why Hydroid tentacles are just worse. I think enemies like specifically try to avoid the tentacle area, if I'm not mistaken. The tentacles have to kill. Okay, well that'll do it. That's fucking way worse. No, it does not. Do they have to just be on the tentacle? Okay. Yeah, this is Spaceport. I have a video on this. This is an older video though. Hydrate with Atlas subsume. You could do that, yeah. That would just be triple. Oh, that's what we don't have. We don't have an Orgaze. That makes sense. And Tentacle Grab does conflict with Coridonia. Yeah, we don't have an Orgaze. That's the only difference. It's like not a huge difference. But we are missing some resources for that. Orgaze does stack with any looter. That was changed a while ago. Right, those enemies get wonky with Korra too? Do they really? I thought they still get grabbed by the cage. I thought there was anything within the cage's radius. Orgaze definitely does stack with Necros. It doesn't like multiply. You have to log off in 4 minutes? Okay. We can head out. I have to form my valve on again anyways. Alright, this group of enemies and then we'll go. Alright, out we go. Go to every looter then? Yeah. Orgaze is now just like a debuff. It works weird. This way. Alright, good. Okay. Separate from all of the loot effects, so it always stacks in some way. Yeah, it was interesting because Orgaze was considered just the worst one for a long time. Orgaze. Additional loot retrieval stacks with other loot abilities that loot while alive. Ivara's Prowl, Loot on Death Hydroid. Korra, Wukong's Monkey Luck passive. Necros' Loot Corpse. So yeah, it just stacks with all of them. Yeah, it does cap at 100% though, to be fair. You have Frost Trail? That's okay. Nice. Frost Trail's good. It's only like 7 platinum though. It's like the cheap one, unfortunately. It's the same build, Donkey, just with heat valence. Just swap the valence. I literally changed to heat valence, went that's better, and then didn't screenshot it. But yeah, so 24 minutes, and we got 232 Vega Torrids. So almost 10 a minute. And there's like 3 or 4 minutes at the beginning where it's like you're not getting the right amount. Core Cage can't pick up petrified enemies. Hydra and Tentacles can, which is why he's brought to the table. So, yes, but you can petrify held enemies already. So you don't petrify enemies before the core cage. You petrify while they're already in the core cage. It's also just meant as like an additive thing. It's like not the main part of the looting build, but it's just an extra thing. But yeah, if I put like infinite strength here, it only goes to 100%. That doesn't show properly in Atlas's tree, or Atlas's thing. Owie. So yeah, if I have Orgaze here, I have over 100%. Can I just do this for... Yeah, so it shows 106. This is not right. It's not 100%, or 106. It is still 100%. It doesn't go higher. Just so we're entirely clear. If we want to do some more, we can. Sure, why not? I have to format my valve on a bunch more anyways. I want to do over the D polarities because they're the least, like, interchangeable. UI bug in my Warframe? Blasphemy. True. If you want to jump out slightly, it's not a big deal. If anyone has a mod drop chance booster, they can run that. I think it's... Is it this one? Is this the one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a Chase to Kubro. This is just worse than... Necros, right? Yeah, it's just worse. But I can still run it anyways, I think. Heresies. Interesting. Interesting. You are gonna have too much crit chance for melee duplicate, unfortunately. 132% crit chance. So this is only on yellow crits. It is kind of not great. It's not well written. It is not well written at all. Buzzkill is questionable, but it's the more important part is that duplicate sucks. Duplicate is like useful in like one build. Yeah, Slowboy, you can jump in now if you want. Either as the Korra, or Pierce, you had Korra, right? Slowboy, do you have a Necros with Orgaze? I can Orgaze Necros? Perfect. Pierce, can you go Korra then? Mathematical ideal crit for duplicate 125, yeah. But even then, like, I think even at the mathematical ideal crit now, I think Kareen just beats it. Like, very handily. It's a little more annoying to use, but oh my god. My mod drop is running out though. 622 days left. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Perfect. Okay. Actually, you know what I might run? Is the... Scioted. Whenever you guys are ready. The East Coast Cade players, their infinite mod drop. I need to build up a collection of Prime mods, or Prime stuff, so that I can have that same infinite fucking mod drop chance booster. It's really important. Duplicate is well written. It literally says base crits. If you hover over crit chance on any weapon, it's self-explanatory that yellow crits are base crits. That's not really quite true. That's the only place that it's written as base crits. Right. If they just said yellow crits, it would be better. If it literally just said yellow crits. Said Warframe this week. What frames do you recommend me to focus on? I was thinking Korra to get a head start on gathering materials. Don't get normal Korra. She's a fucking huge pain in the ass to farm. If you find her in the circuit, then yes. But otherwise, I wouldn't farm for Korra. She's just too hard to, like, get. Unless you want to, like, farm platinum and then buy... buy Korra Prime. And they've written, even if yellow crit is community standard. They're just written as normal crits, but big crits are written as orange, and super crits are written as red. How's stream gay? What? Why is stream gay? Those assume in the game that both is damage increase and health with status chance. We need to allocate an Archon shard for that in case. I don't believe there's one that gives status chance, no. Are we all good to go? Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. Yep, so spaceport. I'm going to try to get literally everything in the game, so I'm not looking forward to normal Korra by the sounds of it. So plus side, if you just wait for her circuit to come around, she's really easy to farm. Because all you have to do is do your circuit once, and they'll give you all the blueprints, which are the hard parts. And then, yeah, you'll just need to farm the Kavat genetic codes. What are your favorite weapons? Kodahima, pretty handily, as my primary. Hockey-core, because I think it's stupid and fun and way too fucking strong. And then for melees, my most used is Praetos pretty handily, but I think my favorite is probably Dual Discs for, like, cool factor. Favorite Warframe Subsume. Yeah, you know, I don't think I have a favorite. I don't think I have a favorite Subsume. Zada's? Yeah, it's probably Zada's. Yep. Yeah, it's probably Zada. My Hockey-core build is in Discord. Which one is the most used? For me, it's definitely Zada's. I was wrong. I use Zada's so much. My go-to subsumes are like Zada's for damage because I like it more than Roar. I find Roar is like, and it's a damage increase that feels imperceptible. Does that make sense? It's just a damage increase. It's raw. It's flat. It doesn't do anything for you. It just you were doing 2 damage, now you do 4. Like that's what it does. And Zada's is like, hey, we're gonna make you do some weird cool things that's like happening. And you're like, I like weird cool things that's happening. Can I get some more? And Zada's is doing that. And then Omamori is my second one. That goes for like survivability. The charity is going till tomorrow. I extended it. Yeah, Omamori is a good one for like survivability at this point. I just kind of like... Just like, if I'm like, a frame is squishy and I need it to not be squishy, but I like their build anyways and I don't need to add anything, Omamori is like the right play. Tomorrow? No, it ends at the end of today. I think we're going a little longer today, by the way, just so we're aware. I almost never subsume Eclipse. Because if I'm subsuming for damage reduction, I'm gonna subsume Nullstar. Yeah, you can change it if you want. Yeah, if I'm going for damage reduction, I'm going Nullstar, but in like almost every situation, I don't subsume for damage reduction. I subsume for anything else. Eclipse is just worse Nullstar and worse Roar. I've also never run into the situation where I've wanted both. Like, I've never wanted like a damage reduction and a damage increase. It's usually one or the other. Hey, look at that. One flame land. I think, Slowbot, I think the record that we hit for this farm was, I think it was approaching 1,300 toroids in an hour. It was like a lot. It was a lot. Eclipse exists for Exodia Contagion. I also don't use Exodia Contagion. If I'm gonna use Exodia Contagion, I'm just gonna use Mirage or Chroma. Is that weird? Ferrying this guy over. LMAO. I just fucking carried that guy all the way across the entire spaceport. Can you get trade banned because of this farm? I don't think so. I don't think so? I don't know why you would, like we're just playing like an optimal farm. $1,300 in an hour? Yeah. It's a lot. I mean, we're at 5 minutes and 94. I'm gonna go kill all this stuff down here. It doesn't need to be everything, because if it's everything, then they all kind of stop spawning. Holy fucking... That's a lot of spawns, Batman. $26 Vegatoroids? Okay. The endless extractor missions from Deimos. I think from what I've heard they're bugged right now. So I'm not sure if they're just showing incorrectly right now. Oh, you know what's happening? We're bugged. We're bugged, but in the good way. So I think what's happening, we're getting double the spawns. So normally you only get one of these at the time. Do you see that? I don't know why this is happening, but we sure are. That's more than normal. And I'm in. Yeah, we're getting double the cooldowns. It could be the thermi alert. It's possible. It's because of where I'm standing? Wait, really? Is that real? Or is that just you saying fake things? No, it's real? Damn, okay. I had no idea. Well, time to literally never talk about that ever again. Because I can't, because I would get banned. That's crazy. It is cool tech though. Is that a bug? I don't think. What are you farming for? Toroids. Toroids and companion mods like the 6060s. It works in index as well. Oh, damn. I had no idea. You literally do it automatically in any survival because of the room you choose. Damn, okay. And the arena. That's weird. I had no idea. Fucking group that guy. Thank you. Spawn guides everywhere. Casual 1300. The clan just did a clan event farming toroids. The winning team had just under 6,000 toroids in 2.5 hours. Without gear wheels, 3-man squad accumulated. Oh, this is like way better than that then. Wait, 3-man squad accumulated. Probably just feels weird to her because it's very obvious, yeah. Really? That guy's trying to go through a fucking door that's too big for him. That's insane. Hide behind a box or something? It looks like Slowboat is hiding underneath this here. Just like standing here like this. As the bulb one, I can't. I need to be out throwing balls. But I think everybody else can be. I should really put fortifier on my silted. I'm gonna go clear spawns. 1 second. The fuck? Don't do that. Believe for everything I've ever heard people getting outright banned for are true AFK stuff, people using exploits and stuff. I have seen people get trade banned for doing thumper farming as well. That's one I have heard of recently. But like, I was able to do a thumper in 12 seconds and I haven't been banned for it, so I don't know how true it is. Maybe it's just because of the amount that they're doing it, I'm not sure. Sort of agree. $316. That's about right, yeah. Flipper farming being bannable is crazy. Those things are like styrofoam these days. Yeah, I think it's just, it's only bannable when you've like killed 150 of them in like 10 seconds. Like it's only bannable when you kill so many that it's like, okay, your account is getting too many resources too fast. You know what I mean? It is kind of weird that it's banned, like, that it's trade bannable, but I want to assume that's it's for the health of the game for other things. And I don't mind it existing, so long as it doesn't, like, permanently ban people. Economy breaking? Yeah. I guess the other thing is, like, what economy is thumper farming gonna break, though? Right? Like, is it gonna make you, like, have too much reputation? Like, are you gonna have too many augur secrets? Fish oil economy. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, the thing is, like, we're not crashing any markets when we do it. We're not really. The Augur Secrets economy, yep. That one. The one that matters. I keep seeing, like, stacks of, like, 10 to 20 Vega toroids just appearing. I know you guys can't see them, but, like, get rid of that guy. Yeah, it's just so many toroids. So excited to try this farm with my 0 friends who still play. Jump in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, just message in, like, looking for group. I think people are willing to do it every now and then. I'm sure if you do it, like, right now... Chat, is there anybody who wants to do this farm right now? Right now, that is not in the group right now with us. No, so let's stay. I'm trying to organize another group that's not us. Because I can only play with so many people, right? What's this farm for again? Vegatoroids. Also, basically, Voxelar's reputation. Each member collected all 3 different toroids accumulated. So example, 209 yellow, 322 green, and the rest orange. With like 1,500, 2,600 toroids accumulated between the 3-man team. If that makes it simple. Yeah, that makes it pretty simple. So did you have to collect all 3 different toroids, or was it just however many you could get of any of them? I'd join in. I have a Korra. I guess the real question is, like, how many people have Valbon built out? I think this build, realistically, only needs 280 range and then, like, flow. Like, if you're using a Dante for survivability, then you really don't need, like, Omni or anything. Just need, like, 2 forma for Bubby. That is a good question. Do I have my Valbon build anywhere? I think it's just 280 range. 280 range, continuity. Pretty sure I have catalyzing shields in here. You get all of the energy you want from enemies dying inside the Gorgage. There is one in range 250. In Discord 250 range. Is it cold as shit where you are, too? It's pretty cold. It's pretty cold. I think it's minus 20. Yippee, another flame gland. I need them to stop spawning them up above us. Yeah, we are in the spaceport. When you get to the bottom of the spaceport, you just look for this side. Like right here. And then you just put the cage on this, like, lip. And you pull everything in. The reason why Valbon, you can do it with, like, mag and stuff, but the reason why Valbon is because of how much range he covers. He just covers the most range out of any of the, like, grouping frames by, like, not a small amount, and this is, like, the perfect place for him. And if we got at least added of each toroid for your team, you get a little boost with 100 added to the score. It was non-steel path and steel path. So you could do it on non-steel path or do it on steel path, or you had to do both. Well, we have 2 flame glands. We're almost at 600 every 10 minutes. This hits 75 meters, but the cone of magnetite is way too small. Yeah. It's like... The only frame that really does do the grouping that's required for this farm specifically is Valbon. And I think a lot of people don't have Valbon built. 26 in one group. 26 Vegatoroids in that one spawn. 28. Fucking what? That is almost an entire day's worth of reputation in one grouping. Wicked. Yep. He needs to be unnerved for fun. Which Valbon? I don't think he needs to be like, wait, he's not nerfed. What do you mean? Oops, I broke a pillar. Should I do this farm instead of a resource booster right now? It's either this. If you have a resource booster and you're not capped on either Vox, Solaris, or Cetus, I would highly suggest this or Thumper farming. Thumper farming is insane for reputation, with a resource booster specifically. LOS on Balbon 4 is a buff. LOS on Balbon 4 in general would be a buff. Flat out. It is just a buff. Another flame gland, hell yeah. What was that? Oh, is that another flame gland? Yep. I killed one too far out. And then I think my... Another one? Oh my god. It is Omamori over his third. Yeah, I think I really like having the Scioted, but having something that like pops overguard really quick and doesn't do like a lot of ticking damage, because if it does a lot of ticking damage and kills them before they get to the cage, that's bad. And I think Scioted is the right pick for me as the Balbon. This song is loud as fuck. Fire Pox? That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Fucking 6 flame glands. That's so many flame glands. That's 120 platinum, if we're selling them for 20 apiece. And then I guess, like, a host needs good frame rate, because, like, that's how frame rate spawns work. Even though I don't know if that works specifically in this one. Oh, they're above us. Hold on. It needs to be moved slightly away from the slope? Wait, why? Probably just on the timer, but I'm not positive. That's what I was thinking. It's good now. Gimping our right side because of spawns. Oh, I see. I understand. 36 jolts over the weekend, gonna sit on them another week and crop it. Hell yeah. If I would suggest, it's 99% chance not gonna show up again in Burrow's store when he comes up the next time. I would wait until then. Just wait 2 weeks instead. Just wait 1 extra week. And if not, and it does show up again, wait 4 weeks. Because then you're like dealing with double the abusers. Kill all these guys. I have other things to sell, but I hate falling below 2k plat. I feel broke. I have a couple other goals after we omni-format every Warframe. I want to get to the credit cap. I'm kind of waiting for like an actual credit weekend to do that. I figured out the way I'm going to. It's secure elective farming. It's like I was getting a lot of credits when I was testing it and like figuring out how to do it. So we'll do that on stream when we have a credit weekend. Probably. I want to get to endo cap at some point. I don't know what the endo cap actually is, so it might not be possible. But I thought that was possible, so we'll see. Even though you're LR? Oh yeah. I don't have a lot left to do in this game, so adding in like long end game challenges for myself is really nice. You know what's funny? For this build, I might genuinely subsume pole. It's a different type of grouping tool. If we're doing like this farm, I would just subsume pole. Because what I would use pole for is to pull enemies closer to my grouping tool so that I can group better. Oh? Did you DC slivers? Are you at least in your own lobby? You keep stuff? Okay. We leave before anybody else gets DC'd. This is why our spawns are bad, by the way. There's fucking like 15 mite arachnoids in this hallway. Always funny. And they're also a credit cap. Yeah, 999 million. I'm not sure if Endo is the same. Or if Endo cap is like 9 million. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen someone endo cap, to be honest. I mean, usually people farming endo are also just leveling things, or leveling mods and then selling the mods. Endo doesn't have a cap. I find that hard to believe. If Endo doesn't have a cap, then it doesn't go past, or then it goes past 999 million. but credits due. My guess is they do have a cap. But there's probably nobody that has hit it. Or if they haven't made it public. To be fair, if the endo cap is 999 million, I'm not doing it. I'm not hitting that number. But having over 10 million endo, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. That would be fucked up. Oh yeah. What is the best way to farm credits? I have a whole short for that. Don't think someone's reached shit. Even Vaginoi isn't getting to the millions without weeks of straight grinding. Yeah. Okay, but like... So we got 6 flame glands, 3 frost jaws. That's pretty lucky. 732 or 742 Vegatoroids in 32 minutes. So... we were well on our way. So if we literally just double this... Did we even have a resource drop chance booster? Yeah, I have. We didn't get a resource blessing. We didn't get a resource drop chance blessing. We could have grabbed the blessing. I don't think we're gonna do it again. Not today. Maybe another day. But, I mean, what is the... So we had 742. So this was... in 32 minutes, we got almost 22 days worth of reputation. I have a lot of reputation. What would you recommend for a general Valbon build for most seal path stuff? That is about what we're gonna try. Or, at least finding one that, like, works comfortably. My main is Titania. So, here's the thing about Valbon. I kinda don't like his abilities for killing things. I'm gonna build craft just a little bit first, and then we'll mess with other builds and stuff. Standing cap with the Vox? Yeah. Alright. So, the build that I typically play is this one. It's a farming build. It is like a catalyzing shield, like Augur Reach is for my energy, like shield gating tech. Augur Stretch for energy, Equilibrium energized because I'm spamming balls. Augmented for extra like strength, even though I don't really need it for this build. But it is for like Overdriver, Flechette Orb, that kind of stuff. Even though they don't really need it. If you're trying to kill things with his abilities and stuff, what you can do is you can throw down your Bastille, or I guess 2 Bastilles, and it will armor strip these enemies. And then as soon as they are all fully armor stripped, you can collapse them. And then throw Flechette Orbs. And the Flechette Orbs will kill everything. Ends up being like the way it works. Right. Flechette Orbs also just do damage to enemies based off of how much level they are. It's like a level scaling ability. It's weird. is his one augment is basically acid shells, but can scale to like 100% max health, yeah. Now, he has his 3. I'm not a huge fan of his 3. I think I basically subsume over his 3 every time. I have this build that I was messing with. And essentially what this build is, I need to get his 3 augment, actually. Is I like armor strip, we use the bright bonnets for infinite energy. Once they're fully armor stripped, you can collapse and then you throw the 3. And the 3 also like damage caps and stuff, and flashbangs your screen. If you have the augment, it just shoots another one, so basically you just have infinite, like it just throws way more. And then the rework, it'll shoot 2 more. 3 more? I can't remember. It gets crazy damage from killing at least 1, yeah. So this is the build that I like kind of worked on at some point. I still don't really think Photon Strike is that good. Even with this build that's like built around it. Anonymous, thank you for gifting. Is that $50? Is that 50? I can't read it. I appreciate it. So yeah, it does... Okay, so it does multiply off of enemy level. Which is weird as fuck. And then it also, because his passive makes you do 25% multiplicative damage to targets that are CC'd. Crowd controlled, you know, incapacitated. It's like you get like a multiplier on a multiplier. I believe, does Overdriver also do that? Mine layer. Two weapons. So it doesn't... It applies to flechette orbs, but it doesn't apply to Photon Strike. Yeah, it doesn't apply to Photon Strike. Interesting. Which is, I guess, probably why people use flechettes. And then this is... If it hits at least 5 enemies, it shoots again at a second. Okay. I guess, like, one of the big things you can do with Vauban is literally just prime enemies. No, you're good, Slibbo. We're good. You're good. I think I understand Vauban's kit, like, enough. If I literally just, like, viral prime them, like, with, like, a little bit of viral, they'll all die. I think it was 500k, right? It's funny because, like, if I just don't armor strip them, it's bad. Like, if I just group them, and then prime them, and then throw the 3, it'll still kill, but it's, like, way more casts. What's the small tip about viral priming? Actually, I guess I would rather just use the compressor. Flechette can apply viral through Nourish. Do they hit enough to, like, make that really matter, though? Unfortunately. If I could stop orbiting. One viral is 2x damage. Okay, fair. If I'm honest, the thing that stops me from using his 3 is the flashbang. This is on 10% of visual effects intensity. Like if I turn this back to 100 and then throw the 3, it's less than I thought. But I have like black energy. It's like black. The one theorem mod that LM plus to him to get toxin for Corpus? Sure. I think if you're just gonna use Flechette to like prime enemies, you're just gonna kill enemies with Flechette. Cause like, if I lift these enemies and then armor strip them, and then pull them all into my Flechettes, the Flechettes are gonna kill these enemies. And then not on top of all of that, the Flechettes also have enemy scaling damage. And you can just overdriver yourself to make them do even more damage. Not for priming the nerf stuff, it's just in skill level cap Thrax. I believe that. I believe that entirely. Okay, so even on this build that's built around Photon Strike, I still don't want to use Photon Strike. I'd rather just use Mind Layer. Man. What a weird-ass ability. The targets are based on strength, and I forgot about that. Yep. This is Tesla Bank things, by the way. Tesla Bank is fun. So, I want to show this off. 1 second. Let me see if I can get these to reset. So, Tesla Bank. Those are not supposed to still be getting sucked. Is that a perma suck? Okay, so if I throw my Tesla Bank at this guy, right, they all get like electric procs. If I kill this target, they will all take a huge damage tick, and then my companion kills them with Contagious Bond, I guess. So... And let me turn off my companion really quick. test the bank. This guy, I'm gonna put Nourish on, I'm gonna overdriver myself, and then I'm gonna shoot this guy. This is my primer compressive. These all took 141k damage. Right? And the radius is like 28 meters. So I now count that guy. They all take a bunch of damage. Overdriver's on this one. Vortex Bank is on that one. And you can have 4 of these guys running around. Now, for some reason, they all apply to the same person right now. And in the update, they will not be doing that. Oh yeah, you can make them, you can put electric shards on Voblon for that, yeah. But make them intentionally spread out, yeah. To be fair, I do think if you're going to be using Tesla Nervos at all, electric shards are probably the best play right now, right? Because those are just multiplicative on a multiplicative enemy HP scaling ability. Am I getting good or baited by clicking on this? I don't know. Fucking... Do you think you are? I don't have enough shards to make purple shards for this. I love how a lot of people's solution to my excessive blue shards was just make purple shards, when I'm like, motherfucker, that doesn't solve my issue. I'm still out of red shards. I'm still out of red shards. So this one here, ability damage on enemies with an electric status effect. Does Tesla Bank have fall off? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it. Doesn't sound like it's written as a fall off. It doesn't? Okay. We barely have any shards, yeah. Actually, I guess I can put in 2 blue shards for now. If I want. I'm putting parkour in. I'm putting parkour in. I like parkour. I'm go fast. How many blue glow sticks do you have? 84, I think? Something like that? I think with the update, the Tesla Nervos are going to apply electricity instantly in the radius of the 28 something meters. I can't remember. 22 meters? Something like that. They're really funny tech? Sure. I think I dropped efficiency for strength. Mutalist Quanta. Is that the one that's going to put down a bubble that makes your Fleshat orbs do more crit damage? I think that's the one, right? The Bartini bubble? Yeah. I think that's the one. It's like a bunch of things. It's, oh yeah, it's crit chance and damage. Oh, and electricity. Damn. %500%. Holy mother of God. They got patched to work again? Damn. evil crazy buff. I don't think, because I'm running so much efficiency, I don't think I need energize here. So I'm gonna try like a different strength thing, perhaps. Maybe circumvent for survivability, and then I can drop catalyzing, and then add in more strength. I actually think I'll run transient. I don't think I need that much duration. I think less duration is actually better here, but I don't want to go negative. That's not where I wanted to go. Do you like janky decoration? Not really. I like to make my decoration look nice. Okay, I now have electric shards. As soon as one of the Tesla Bank targets dies. Wait, I just realized the Tesla Bank targets didn't get armor stripped. The Tesla Bank targets were the only ones in that group that didn't get armor stripped, which means they died last. Nourishers applying to the suck? Wait, really? Oh, it is. What the fuck? Yeah, those enemies just have like a handful of stacks of saying these sucks were copy pasted from Zephyr. Interesting. Owie. Yeah, the QL on mine layer is gonna be nice. Because really right now you're swapping between like Overdriver to buff yourself and then Flechette Orb. And like if you really go excessive, you can go like Tether Coil. It's not gonna pull. You're gonna do the thing. Cool. Alright. Okay, hold on. I need a single target weapon. 1 second. Let me swap off the Torrid to, like, the Bursten. With Acuity. A literal only issue is that Vector Pad is now required for Overdriver buff, so you have to get Wall Slam to be stronger. Yep. Yeah, I can see people having issues with that. Okay. Get on that guy. Do the thing. Why is it not applying electricity? Here's the electricity. I think if you had 4 electric shards, it would be fine. It would probably kill after 1 or 2 without an armor strip. I don't know, that's weird. the Nervos, with the new update, with Nervos, they're gonna apply electric immediately. Or at least tick immediately. There it is. Nice. Add a marker. Okay. Now target ragdolled enemies in Bastille. Now attach enemies on first contacts. Status chance now skills with power strength. Okay. Okay. Shock now triggers immediately when latching onto a target. Okay. So if it does shock them and applies electricity. For it to always kill, you need to make it do like 10x initial target HP, right? Yeah, I think so. It's very easy to do that with Nourish. If Tesselbank applies Nourish, though. Okay, Boomhauer, thank you for that tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Does Tesselbank get buffed by Mind Layer's Overdriver? Wait, what? Does this increase the damage of the max health scaling thing? The fuck is that? When? What? This game is so jank. Get him. I cannot tell where the balls are. It's just not worth it. Right now they're just so bad. They're so bad. I'd rather just shoot guns. Why can this happen? That's so weird. My favorite thing is giving my electric sun 60% damage bonus instead of myself or my teammates. Does that mean you can roar them? Can you roar them? They're roarable. What? Why? Bring enemies into range. No, that doesn't matter. Enemies were invulnerable when getting attached. 100% health damage can only be achieved if enemies were invulnerable while getting attached, or if an enemy has an overguard equal to or greater than the Nervos' damage. Damage is dealt per attached Nervos. If 4 Nervos attached to a target at 100% health, they will each deal 100% of the target's health minus the attachment damage upon death. It is dealt on the percentage of the target's total unarmored health, including shields, after the Nervos is first attached. Applies on Nervos attachment, electric pulse, electric spread. Sort of summons in every way except in name. I'm so confused. Double dip on explosion. Triple dip with electric status effect from spread. This ability is so jank. Also, do these guys just last forever? Do they just last forever? They just are hanging out. I think the biggest thing right now is that if the Tesla Nervos are on the target, when you apply Bastille, they don't armor strip. That part annoys me. I kinda don't like that. Just like how Flechette Orbs apply... I just like how Flechette applies Nourish. Yeah. It's pretty neat. He's so weird. Vauban is so strange. What a weird frame. I don't get the overdriver buff when you jump on the pad after rework. Maybe. Bastille only armor strips in the raised state, not the pull state currently. Hydrate, okay. Is it gonna armor strip on the pull? All enemies in Bastille range, not just those immobilized by the Bastille itself, including enemies who are ragdolled. Okay. So now it's just gonna work properly. That's great. That's fantastic. That's amazing. Vauban allies now receive armor at double the rate. It was implied via Vauban's ability tips, but this mechanic never really worked as written. Now it does. Vortex magnetic set effect now scales with power strength, so it's gonna overguard strip more often. Flechette Orbs also benefit from Hotshot and Avenger. Crazy. The red critting Flechette Orbs. Killing an enemy in Bastille will now increase its duration by +2. The time increases scales with duration, and total bonus duration is capped at 2x of Bastille's modded duration. Okay. Duration is increased by 70%. Does Vortex... Wait, is Vortex gonna armor strip? Or just the lift? You need a Vortex plus a Bastille. Doesn't it turn into... Wait, so if I have a... Okay, hold on. If I cast this and then... Is this not a... That's not a Vortex. Wait, so if I... Oh. Okay. So you can... Okay, I understand why I was confused about this. Mostly because it doesn't work right now. Because it doesn't armor strip the enemies that are ragdolled, which is weird. But if you throw a Bastille, and then collapse it, and then throw a Bastille, this is a Bastille, and this is a Vortex. And then I can collapse this one to make it a Vortex. Okay, I think that's what I misunderstood about it. So now, what's gonna happen, because right now what happens is if I have a Vortex out and then cast a Bastille, these enemies are not going to be armor stripped. They do not get armor stripped by this Bastille. And they will be. They will get armor stripped in the future. That is gonna make him flow so much better, I swear to God. Thinking about it now. Nah, I did know about the 4 Tesla Nervos. How do you go from Bastille to Vortex? Recastability? So what you would do is you toss it with a tap cast. This is a Bastille, so if there were enemies they would be lifted right now. And then if I hold on, or if I hold cast my 4, it will collapse it into a Vortex. You can also just throw Vortexes by hold casting the ability, but if you have a Bastille out and hold cast, it will collapse the Bastille into a Vortex. I think they're doing the next best thing, Steve. They're making Bastille strip enemies that are even pulled by a Vortex. So if you want, you can literally throw a Vortex and then throw Bastille beside it, and every enemy inside the Vortex will get armor stripped. It's literally gonna just, like, you're gonna... Like, this frame's gonna be fucking crazy. That's, like, the single best change they could have made. Now that I think about it. And then Bastille also doesn't have an armor or a target cap anymore. The frame's already crazy, to be fair, just a pain for most people to play. Well, the problem is, like, there's things that frames can do right now that are, like, awesome, crazy, super awesome. But, like, why would I do almost all of that shit when I can just run, like, frames that just do this? Right? Like, the whole reason why it's only kind of whatever is because I can just not look at enemies and kill the whole room. Right? So doing these, like, awesome, cool setups, like, oh my god, Ayavara is super cool, she can, like, freeze an enemy and then headshot them with her bow and it explodes, like, one target, but I have to aim and all that stuff. When, like, Hildren walks into a room, goes, this is funny, I armor strip them and they're all dead. Right, this is why, like, Vortex your Balbon is going to be really cool for him, but it's not going to be, like, game-breaking. This is going to be cool, and, like, Valbon will feel like he'll flow better. Didn't answer, Hildren is nowhere near as good as Valbon. If you're staying at tap for an extended duration, to 107 she mogs him, but at 300 Valbon clears her so unbelievably hard. Only if you're not playing, only if you're playing solo. If you're playing with a group, then Hildren has snapshot strength and range. Nothing gets close. In fact, if you're doing that to cap, you're literally running Fortifier on Hildren. And then you're overguard gating if you ever do get shot. Thing is that Hildren is still limited in the amount of places she can be. Sure. I'm mostly looking at not level cap stuff though, to be fair. Because I also think level cap is an entire joke at this point. You can level cap with your operator. Like, arguably one of the best frames for level capping in the entire game, if you're just trying to get there, is Limbo. You freeze every enemy outside of the rooms and then you just AFK until the X lasers are done. Because you stopped enemy cap. They don't spawn. Right, like, this is the whole thing. Yeah, disruption cap was super easy. You just need a gun that can kill things. But I don't know. I mean, if you're at level cap and you're like really wanting to make a frame work at level cap, you could just use Vazarin. Like you're just there. Hardest cap by far is Void Flood. I think Void Flood's bugged right now too, isn't it? Like it doesn't, you can't get past a certain level because not enough of the stuff spawns. It's like not even an issue of like, are you good enough at it? It's did the mission spawn enough juice? The juice is dependent on KPM. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So you would need to, but even then, like, Void Flood feels like it spawns like 0 enemies. That is... Oh, that feels terrible. That sounds terrible. I feel like that's something that needs to be refixed, because, like, the whole reason why I liked Void Flood originally was because you had to parkour to get your stuff. But if it ends up just being, hey, kill a bunch of things first to make sure you get the stuff, I don't like that. That's weird. Now we... Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna keep streaming for like a bit, but my throat is starting to hurt, so I have to stop. I have to stop. That's the wrong... Okay. Okay, before we end, let me calculate a couple of things really quick. Let me calculate something really quick. I want to look at how much we made for the charity. Okay, so starting on the 27th. Very well endowed. Okay, that does count. Ow. This one. This one. This is also ads and everything, by the way. 6. Two seconds. Still calculating. Adding that because I can. And that. Okay. So the amount that we're giving away to charity is going to be there you go. Is that tiny? Is it tiny? That is tiny. Whoops. Fuck. Bigger. There we go. There we go. So that is going to charity. Over $1,000 raised. That's huge. That is actually, fuck. That's not even counting the donations into PayPal or into Stream Elements. I think. Hold on. Let me look. No, don't turn on Google Timeline. Okay, 50, 50, 2260. Or sorry, no. Okay, so it's another 50 on top of all of that. There we go. 1197. There we go. What was the charity? It is 40% to
very well endowed.
Canadian Food Bank. 30% towards both Wikipedia and Children Believe. Oh yeah, this doesn't, by the way, this doesn't count your 2 donations. So I'll have to wait until tomorrow to donate it because it won't count all this stuff. It won't count all this stuff. So yeah, we'll definitely be over 1200. For sure. For sure over 1200. Okay, let's look at who is online. Yeah, why not? This one easy. Over 1200 is a lot though. I will, when I do donate, by the way, I will, I'll post it in the Discord. Very cool little charity event, honestly. That's my first charity event, by the way. That's super cool. That's super cool. We're already over $1,100. That's wild. That is wild. That's so cool. $1,200. Oh my god. It's cool the things that we can do. You know? Okay. Okay. Alright. Somebody else. Okay. So it didn't show up, but there's another 100. Fuck it. There's another 50 going into it. Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy. So there is another fucking... I can't do the math. My brain is not working. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time. I think I'm gonna do alt account tomorrow. It's either alt account or main account. To do more omni formas. Anyways, good night everybody. Sleep well. Take care. And here are my titties. Damn, look at that. Wow, look at wow. Goddamn.